KegCast number 155. Live betting the Wednesday night card. We got MLB action. There's one WNBA game probably at halftime right now, if not close. U.S. Open women are on the court right now. Bianca Andreescu, I guess. I don't know. Rafael Nadal's on later on. And that's it. I caught some of the show with Anthony and Matt. They're on Minnesota. They're on Oakland. And I think Matt's on the Dodgers team total over. No, Dodgers run line. Yeah. Ant's on Oakland -1. But Matt was on Oakland money line. They were both on Minnesota money line. And that's it. Tyler's with me now.
What's up, everyone?
People will be in throughout the night, I assume. What's going on, T?
Same shit, different day. Just waiting for football to get back. We got one more day.
Yeah, big night tomorrow.
Yep.
Big night tomorrow, the 100th season.
I already got a pick locked in for tomorrow night.
That's exciting. You made a bet in that Green Bay Chicago game. I really don't like the game.
I took the first half under 23.5. Figure Aaron Rodgers hasn't taken a snap in that new offense yet. He's got to get used to it. Chicago's defense will obviously slow them guys down. They're not going to score much. And I don't see Chicago's offense putting up 21 points.
I'm going to be hunting for a prop tonight. If I find a good one, I'll send it out to my guys. But I don't know. To me, it seems like proper pass.
Yeah.
I'm low on Chicago this year. You know that. I just don't believe in Trubisky. And I don't know, man. It seems like Aaron Rodgers has a lot to prove, doesn't it?
Yeah. He's out to prove that it was McCarthy and not him.
Right. I theoretically, does he have anything to prove when you're an MVP and a Super Bowl champion? No. He is a Super Bowl champion, right? Didn't they win one?
They beat us.
Okay, right. So, does he have anything to prove? Really? No. But he does.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
He blamed a lot of shit on Mike McCarthy. You know what I mean? So It's gonna be up to him to step up or shit the bed. So we'll see what goes on there. Usually you take the home team in those Bears and Packer rivalries, but I just don't like the game. That's not the game I'm looking to put my money on for the first game of the NFL season.
And you figure last year that first game they played against each other wasn't a very good indicator. You figure he beat them on one leg by 1 point, I believe. Remember they busted him in the knee first play of the game?
Yes.
And he came right back out and he won them the game.
Oh, yeah. They were down like 24.
Yep.
I think. They were getting crushed. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that game. I had a bet in that game. I don't know if I won or lost. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be a prop somewhere dug in the 300-400 props that are available. That will be better than both the sides and the totals in this game. I'm confident in that. So I'll be looking all night. I sent out 2 plays in college football to my guys so far. More plays will be sent out tonight. We have a female capper on the show from Can't We Do? Who?
They call him Max a girl now?
I don't see any chicks.
Where is Max? He hasn't been around in a couple of days.
He was on last night.
He was? He must have got on after I went to work.
He told me he's got a double header.
Double header?
Yeah.
So he'll be around for the weekend.
Welcome in all my guys, Ulysses, Adam, Rich, Ron, Keith, Slayer, D Money, Gerardo, Damon, what is up, Viper, and on and on and on and on and on. Bob, Coco. I don't see that name. Why don't I see that name?
The only Coco I've seen in the chat is Coco Bongo.
Yeah. Is
I ain't
Coco
seen him
Bongo
tonight.
a chick? That will blow my mind if Coco Bongo was a chick this whole time. Avi, what's up, my man?
So Jay, what do you got bet tonight?
What?
What do you got bet tonight?
I haven't bet anything tonight, but I'm gonna try to find a way to get on one of the baseball games that the boys bet. I'll probably hop on for fun. Minnesota game just started. They're on that. I think they were on that around like plus 155. They're like plus 140 right now live. Scores right now, we got the Indians in the second inning tied. No, third inning, I'm sorry. Tied 2-2 with the White Sox. The Pirates at home in a 1-1 game against Miami in the third. Red Sox Twins obviously just started. Cincinnati up 5-0 on Philadelphia in the fourth. No scorecards, Giants in the first. And the New York Yankees doing what they fucking do. Up 3-0 against the Rangers in the fourth. That's where we sit right now. Keith says, what are we thinking about LSU this week? Man, Keith, that's a tough call.
Yeah.
You know, I think I saw that line at 7 in some places. If that line gets to like 7.5, I think I got to take a shot with Texas.
You figure Texas has been so good against the spread as a dog in the last 3 years, or in last, I think under that coach, to be honest. I think he's like 22-3.
I like Ellinger.
Stat.
I'm a believer. I like him. That Texas defense, even though Oklahoma gashed it, is not a bad defense in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think if we see 7, maybe hop on Texas. If we see 7.5, how do you not hop on Texas? I like LSU. Don't get me wrong. I do. But I mean, I like Texas too. So
if I had to lean, I'd probably lean with the over in this game. You figure LSU running that Saints kind of offense now with their OC, they're going to put up 30+ points. Texas is known to score. There's going to be points in that game. 55 seems a little low.
Rich says, back to the well for me tonight, boys. Oakland run line. Rich, I'm gonna join you in that play, my friend. I'm going to take. Wow, they're minus 170, huh? I was gonna take them on the money line, but damn. You guys are confident in that? What's Oakland -1 right now? Let me check that. Yeah, Mertens wins the first set. Yeah, I saw that, Ron.
I have them -1, -120.
-1, -120?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. I think I'd rather do that.
I'll jump on that for fun.
Because I would hate to see them win the game by 1 and lose.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I got. -1, -120. All right. I'm in. We will have a fight cast on Saturday morning. Fight cast number 25.
What time does all that start, Jay?
10 a.m. The early prelims. I think like 12 o'clock regular prelims, 3 o'clock the main card starts.
Main card
we'll have a 50-50 balance of college football and the UFC.
It's gonna be a fun
going with with me and Dave. If you want to hop on, you can hop on with us.
Cool.
I think there are a couple slam dunk fights that I can't see. I don't know how Islam Makhachev loses. He's minus like 350, so you got to pay for it, but I just don't see him losing.
Isn't the co-main event supposed to be really good too with Barboza?
Paul Felder and Barboza. Yeah, my write-up I retweeted. It's up at Odds Market, and I wrote the main event breakdown today. That should be up on Odds Market tonight. And then I got to write 2 NFL articles tomorrow and Friday morning. Ant took the Athletics -1 at -122. Yeah, I got them at -1, -121. So there you go. All right, so I'll put that play at the bottom. Yeah, that Barboza Felder is the second fight. They fought in 2015. Barboza won a really close decision.
Yeah, that Barboza dude is fucking sick when he fights.
Yeah, they're both solid, man. Paul Felder has been he's looked incredible the last 2 years.
Yeah. How do you feel the main event goes? Do you think he just handles them? Gets them on the ground?
I'm such a fan of Dustin Poirier. It's such a hard call.
Yeah.
I did something that I don't normally do, and I gave out a parlay, a 2-fighter parlay, in my main event breakdown.
I'm gonna have to bet all those, yours and Dave's.
Coco, yeah, Dave. I read his articles today. Coco 848 is in here. You're saying? I don't see her.
You think Connor will be there to start rumors for the next fight?
Oh, who knows? Connor's a fucking shit show. You never know what he's gonna do.
That is very true.
Tail Dave bets his dogs Paul Felder to win. That was my pick and my co-main event breakdown, actually. So Dave and I are basically always on the same side.
Yeah, that's always a good sign.
Yeah, so I'll be sending out more football plays tonight to my guys. Oh, she's in the Discord. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, you got to get her in here. Yeah, and then I know Ant was on Minnesota, I think. Looks like there's going to be an upset in this female quarterfinal. Did anybody bet anything in the Nadal match?
He's the only one left, isn't he? The other one's lost, right?
Well, Federer and Djokovic, you mean?
Yeah, out of like that big three that's always around.
Yeah, yep. Man, we got an Italian that's rocking and rolling.
True for that guy.
Yeah. First time in like 40 years, I think.
I played tennis once. I hit the ball, it went right over the fence. Because I didn't realize how you had to hit it. I kind of hit it like a baseball, and it just went right up in the air and over the fence.
I forgot to send Matt an invite.
Leaving Twatty out. So how you feel about the Zeke contract?
I didn't hear about it.
6 years, $90 million, $50 million guaranteed. Signed this morning.
6 years, $90 million. So he's getting $15 million a year, huh?
Yep, 50 of it guaranteed. Supposed to play Sunday.
You know what, Avi? I'm not sure, buddy. I didn't even know Agassi was Italian. I guess that makes sense. That's a big contract. That's a really big contract, man. That's a lot of money to lock up when you got to start paying these offensive linemen.
Well, those guys are already locked up.
Yeah, but for how long?
Like 4 years.
From now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of them guys signed last year or the year before that.
I don't
It
know.
still is a lot of
Doesn't
money.
that seem like a lot of money to pay a running back in today's game?
They were talking because somebody's going to get left out on that team that's not going to get paid, and they were saying it's going to be the corner Byron Jones. But I can't see them letting go their top corner.
And Ant says you don't pay that to a running back. Running backs are a dime a dozen, useless. Yeah, I mean, yeah to all that. Yeah.
I feel the same way, but I also feel like there's guys like Zeke, Barkley, Kamara, McCaffrey. Those guys are far.
Yeah, but look how
above.
easily they go down. Look, Todd Gurley, who was probably the best back in football other than Kamara, right?
He came into the league with a knee issue, though.
He's done. He'll never be the same.
Yeah, when he was coming out of Georgia, though, you knew he was already banged up because he was supposed to miss that whole first year, and I think he ended up playing towards the end of the season. Figure Zeke and Barkley and McCaffrey basically came in at 100%. There was no injuries. All Zeke's been happening is suspensions. It's the only way he misses games.
Coco Bongo says, one more sleep. Amen, Coco.
Yeah.
Let's get this fucking season going, boys. Rich, I saw the tweet that you sent out. Yeah, thank you, bro. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the support. So live lines right now. What do we got?
Let's see.
Connecticut's up by 23. The Indians and the White Sox in a 2-2 game. Right now, the total's 10 in the third inning, minus 340 on the Indians. Pittsburgh and the Marlins tied at 1. Red Sox get on the board 1-0. You can get Minnesota now at plus 200.
How do we feel about the Dallas Wings plus 23? It's a lot of points. I have no idea which teams. I know Connecticut's probably a better team, but I have no idea.
Yeah, Connecticut's probably the second or third best team in the league. Dallas is pretty bad, but yeah, that's a lot of points. I mean, double-digit dogs have cashed a lot in the WNBA, but I'm not exactly looking to get on it. Agassi is not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, they said something like 40 years since one of them have been in like a semi or something. Joe Ranieri sent me a message. Said he's on the Oakland Athletics run line and the Giants first 5 money line.
So we made a good call on that A's pick.
Slammy, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I wasn't so down on the Bears, I would say the Bears, I guess, because they're home. And if that line goes to 2.5, I understand why anybody would be on the Bears, but I'm going to be looking for some kind of prop. You're on the Giants, the New York Football Giants, or the San Francisco Giants?
Hopefully the San Francisco Giants.
Have to lay the points on Seattle. Yeah, I'm leaning that way, actually, Slayer.
I would probably toss Seattle in a teaser, playing Cincinnati at home.
There are a lot of teasable lines this weekend.
Yeah.
A lot.
Them and the Eagles, I think, are a big one as a 2-teamer. Knocking Seattle down to, I think, 3, and the Eagles down to right around the same 3 or 3.5.
The New York Football Giants, huh? Eli, huh? Ulysses Hayes calling a shot.
It's a ballsy play. I did hear a lot of people talking that this is going to be Eli's final game, his final good game, and then he's just going to fall off a cliff.
I mean, I don't know. I despise the Giants. I think Eli should have retired 3 years ago.
Yep.
So that's just me, though. What can you get this chick from Canada right now live down a set? Plus 123. That's not bad. That's Mac's favorite girl. Yeah, she's pretty hot. I can understand why. Not a bad looking chick. Eli hasn't had a good game in 3 years.
True.
It's hard to argue with that. What else do you like in Christmas Eve? Victor Cruz still running down the sidelines. That's funny, Adam. Yeah, so we'll keep looking at the MLB lines, right? But the live lines, but we could talk about some football. What do you like in college football this weekend?
I'm liking that Clemson minus the 18 at home against Texas A&M. I think Texas A&M will try and hang, but then they just won't be able to after the second half. That place is going to be rocking. That's that team's first home game. It's going to be going insane in there.
I think I lean the other way.
I
don't know. I do. I not enough to. I don't think at least enough to bet it. Not right now, especially since you missed the best of the number. It opened at 18.5.
Yeah,
it's at like somewhere around an even 17 right now. But I like that quarterback a lot, man. And they beat them last year, but they're not a bad team. Texas A&M is not a bad team. They're a solid squad.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're home,
Texas
right?
A&M didn't beat
Clemson's
Clemson.
home.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, think about that. How many games this year at home are they going to be a 17-point dog favorite? Probably not many, right?
Yeah.
You would think they're going to be laying more than that at home this year, more times than they aren't. So the books are giving respect to Texas A&M, and the public is taking the points from what it looks like.
Yeah.
Even though I was listening to Teddy Covers the other day on Jimmy's show, and he said that public money does not move the line in college football at all. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I'll take the guy at his word, but he said that all wise guy money moves the lines in college football. NFL, a different story. If that's true, then the wise guys are on Texas A&M, I guess.
Yeah.
So I would like to see what Ramon has on that
his numbers.
Yeah. I don't know where Ramon is.
5:00 his time. He's probably just getting home.
I don't think he works.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Maybe he's out doing high school interviews with the players.
Where's Rich? Rich, are you in here? Spencer Hicks, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. Minnesota doesn't seem like a bad play at that price.
It was
plus $2 down 1 run. They could smash.
Who are they playing?
The Red Sox in Boston. I think they were around plus 150.
They got my line frozen right now. Is there anyone on base?
Boston's got a guy on and 2 outs. It looks like 2 guys on and 2 outs. And yeah, 2 guys on and 2 outs. 3 outs. Ulysses Hayes says they got out of it. I don't know. It just seems like if Anthony and Twatty were on them at plus 150, they probably don't mind taking Minnesota down a run at plus $2.
Yeah.
It's only the second inning.
Pitching for Cincinnati, Bauer.
Yeah, no problem, D. I'll try to get you on when I can, man.
We can get the Phillies plus 350 down 3 runs in the top of the 5th.
Oh, they put 2 on the board.
Yeah. Hit a 2-run homer.
Gerardo took the Phillies plus 700, huh? Get that money, big boy.
He's going for it.
Five to Cincinnati. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that.
Or we can get Philly plus the 2.5 runs at minus 110.
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna stick with the Oakland pick though. Baseball doesn't fuck me. Especially live betting it.
So far, that's all I bet. Actually, I want to see what the guys at Odds Market have to say about the Nadal match tonight. I did not check that app out yet. No.
I've seen a stat earlier today. Alabama doesn't cover 50. They haven't covered a 50-point spread under Saban. I think they're minus 52.5 this week against New Mexico State.
55, isn't it?
Oh, 55.
Yeah, Ant was thinking about taking it on general principle, and I don't know how I can argue with him.
That's a lot of. Well, you figure it's gonna be hot as shit in there. Towards the end of the game, once the starters get out, they're just gonna run the ball to get the clock out. That game's if New Mexico State can kick a field goal or two, probably ends like 55-6. As long as they can put a point on the board, they should cover.
I mean, I'm not looking to bet. I'm not looking to bet either team, but you figure if New Mexico State breaks a tackle and puts up a touchdown, you need 62 points for a tie.
Yeah.
63 to beat you. I mean, all Anthony's really, I don't know if he bet it, but if he did, all he's asking that team to do is put up 10 points. I got to think he's a winner if they put up 10 points.
Yeah.
One broken tackle, right?
All you need is one miscue on the defense. One guy thinks he's supposed to go left and he goes right. And just opens up.
Dude, the first half line is 35. I mean, come on, man.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, come on, man. 35. If anybody bets that, I'm rooting for you. But this might be the only week of the season that I'm not laying it in the first half with Alabama.
I'll check the first quarter. If I can get the first quarter under 3 touchdowns, I may take it.
It's probably like 20.
If I can get 20 and not 21 in game.
I don't see any tennis tips. Who were the guys on in the Discord that's good at tennis? Does anybody know? I got like literally nobody messaged me back to come in here tonight.
I'll go back and check and see if there's anybody in here talking about tennis.
You got to go to work, right?
I got to leave here at 9:30. Still got about an hour.
All right. That's all right, bro.
There's tennis.
I run this ship.
This is your ship. You're the captain.
Fuck you, Dave. All you need on your slip is this motherfucker. Dave is a new football fan, okay? For the last couple of years. So he tries to he wants to like root for a team, right? Now, of course, he's my boy. You figure camaraderie. He comes and roots for the New York Jets. That becomes his football team, right?
No.
Isn't that common sense, right? It's like, well, my fucking boy that literally writes about the NFL, he's a Jets fan. Let me be a fucking Jets fan. Nope. He is a Carolina Panthers fan. Like, okay, I'll deal with that because they suck too. So, all right. Then for college football,
he turns around
and says, I'm now a fan of Clemson.
He had to get it.
Fuck you. That's not allowed. You can't just be a fan of the number one team in the nation. That's not how it works.
Best team, probably one of the best teams ever.
This kid, the Clemson Tigers.
But I'm a Clemson fan now.
Fuck off. Look at him. Go Tigers. How dare you, Dave? How dare you?
Him and Max get to go at it at the end of the year.
Cadillac John says 5-4 Phillies.
Son of a bitch.
They're coming back. Viper says, I'm a Rutgers alum. I just hope we get to the playoffs before I die.
Did you see that the Browns picked up a Tennessee receiver?
Say that again?
I said the Browns picked up one of the Tennessee Titans receivers this past week, and they said he's been in with the offensive coordinators, giving them like how they run their offense, showing the defensive coordinators like where the players are going to go. That doesn't scream bet the Browns.
Yeah, those lines are interesting for week one. It's always tough, man, until we really know.
I feel like that's going to be the big like everyone's going to like blow it up game. Like they're going to love what happens, but it's not going to mean anything to the season. I could see Cleveland coming out and just obliterating Tennessee right off the field, blowing them clean out the water.
Well, you know how low I am on Tennessee.
Yeah,
you know?
We both are.
I think under 8.5 wins for a season win total before luck went out was a slam dunk.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. I still think the Colts, though, are good enough with Brissett to beat Tennessee. I'm just not high on them. I think they're not good. Tomorrow night, my NFL Power Rankings, for anybody that cares, will be out on Twitter.
Got to follow those.
Yeah, man, they were really good last year. I was proud of them all year. But I still think they're going to win under 8.5 games. Fuck Tennessee. I'm not a believer in Mariota.
That'll be a quarterback change by week 8.
And you know what? I'm really not that fan of Ryan Tannehill either.
Yep. I just don't like that team.
So anybody that is fading the Titans is good in my book.
Well, you figure last year there was that first game where the Jets played, I forget who they played in week 1, but it was like Darnold came out and threw a pick the first drive. And then after
the
that,
Jets played Detroit, and we scored like 50.
yeah. And then
yeah.
everyone thought that this was going to be their blow up season, and it just kind of like died down right after that game. I could see the same exact thing happening with the Browns.
I was like, oh my God, do we really have a quarterback?
You guys have the quarterback.
I was like, could it be?
Could it be?
Could it be? And then he was subpar the other 16 games.
He just got to work on his turnovers.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll know by the end of this year how much I like Darnold or not.
Yeah.
I lean under, though. If you had to nail me down on a pick in that game, it would be the under. I think Twatty nailed it. I think you'll see a lot of movement of the ball between the red zones, and once they get to the 20, it's going to be field goal fest. I think he nailed it. I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Buffalo's not going to let them score too many.
It's hard for me to talk about like football because I got guys that I got to send picks out to. But I lean the under in that game if I had to pick a side.
I could see that.
It went from like what 38 to 41.
Ooh. I could also see this Sunday night game going under the Patriots and the Steelers.
That's an interesting game. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about that game right now.
I see every article saying this is going to be the best Patriots secondary since Ty Law on them. Steelers defense is going to take a step forward. Their front with the Patriots offensive line being rebuilt as we speak. Their front seven should be able to get to Brady a little bit and fluster them. There ain't going to be many points scored in this game, I don't think.
Yeah, what's the line? Like 5.5?
It's like 5.5, 6 right in there.
Do the Patriots finish this season without Gronkowski coming back?
Yeah, I think he's done.
You think he's totally done, huh?
I think he's done.
Top of the third inning in St. Louis, San Francisco up 1-0, runners at the corners, 1 out. I did not tail Joe on that first 5 money line. I wish I had, though.
Yeah. Ooh.
What's up, Nick? Patriots lost their starting center, David Andrews. Yep.
Did you see the bet somebody put on the Carolina Panthers to win the Super Bowl this year?
No.
Dropped like 10 grand on them. Yeah, $9,500 on Carolina to win the Super Bowl. If they win, it would pay them like $500,000. Too bad they just flushed that $9,500 down the drain, putting it on Carolina.
We're still missing a lot of people in here that are normally in here. I guess they're watching the show that SBR put up against us.
Dave, how's my boy Trevor Lawrence looking this year?
Fuck you, Dave. He's looking like the best quarterback prospect since Luck was at Stanford. That's how he's looking.
You think Luck was a better prospect though?
Oh, man, that's a tough call.
Yeah, it is very, very close.
It's after 1 year, yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see at the end of this year how I feel. Respect, JC. Respect. Polo, what's up, bro?
So what about Justin Ross?
Look at Dave. Dave, don't start your shit.
He's got a link pulled up on his laptop with the roster.
Dave's got the fucking Clemson depth chart pulled up right now.
Like,
doing what these fucking fugazi cappers out there do.
He's
that
like
I can't fucking
He's like
stand.
that guy back in high school when he'd be like, "This is my favorite team." And you'd be like, "Oh yeah, well name 3 players on that team," and all of a sudden he's on his phone going, "This guy, that guy, and this guy." It's like, yeah, we know.
She was minus 200 pregame, not plus 200.
Indians up 1. Twins still down 1.
Oh. Twins still down 1. What's the price? Plus 230. Wow, dude. I might have.
Quick.
Yeah, if they're down 1 run and they're like 3-1, I'm gonna have to take a shot. What is she right now? That Canadian chick live. Minus 195 right now live. Wow. She was plus 123. Fucking Dave.
It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Twins have a guy on first. 1 out. Sitting at plus 250. Or never mind, that's the Red Sox with a guy on 1 out. My mistake.
Bianca Andreescu, I think is her name. She's going to end up winning this watch.
I see you're at minus 177 now.
Sean, does she cover the spread right now live, Sean? I know how heavy you are in the tennis. Is there a way for me to get on her right now? Minus 180 she is. Yeah, Oakland minus 1, Dave. Signed off by Twatty and Ranieri. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Shout out to our boy Dave.
Oh, it's Dave's birthday. Happy birthday, Dave.
It's Dave's birthday, yeah. We're gonna have a happy birthday Dave version of the Fightcast. Speaking of which, Dave, when you get a chance, send me the graphics for the Fightcast. Yeah, Dave's girl got like Tisha Torres, Rocky Pennington, and Glover Teixeira to fucking wish him a happy birthday. Take what, the minus 180? All right, I'm taking it. I'll lay it.
Are we taking the minus 180?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it.
All right, looks like I'm coming back to my pick'em contest.
Oh, fuck. He said no, the game spread. Oh, wait, they didn't approve it. Odds changed. So don't take it. What am I taking, you dickhead? Minus 2.5 games at minus 148.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't even know what that means.
Like she lost the first set 6-3. She won the second set 6-2. So she's up a game. Take the money. I was trying to save you some money. Take the money line. So take the money line. Now she's minus 195. Take the money line. Don't risk it. All right. I'm laying it. I'm laying the 195.
You're gonna lay it?
Yeah. Let me just. What's FanDuel got right now? 210. Yeah, I'm laying in the DraftKings 195. Let's go. Let's go, Andrescu. You little bitch.
I know she better make that little yellow ball winner.
All right, let's put that at the bottom. Jay, don't use that word. Sorry, buddy.
Which word did you use?
Bitch.
Oh. That's a bad word, Jay.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to try to go more mainstream.
We got to be for the kids. All right, so here's the 3 games in my pick'em, or the 4 games in my pick'em contest. I'm up in the air about Colts, Chargers, Broncos, Raiders, Steelers, Patriots, 49ers, Buccaneers. All they have to do is win.
So I'm sorry. Say that again.
Said here's the 4 games I'm up in the air on. All I have to do is pick the winner. Either the Colts or the Chargers. I'm leaning the Colts. 49ers, Buccaneers, Steelers, Patriots, and the Broncos and the Raiders.
Oh, that's an easy one to me.
The Broncos and the Raiders?
No, the Chargers.
You're leaning Chargers in that one? I just think they're going to – the Chargers are known.
They don't have to cover the spread, you're saying? They just have to win the game? Yeah. I would take the Chargers.
Probably taking the Patriots too then.
I don't know, man. You're telling me that Pittsburgh's not live? I think they're live.
Yeah, but I don't know. If I had to if I had to bet my life on it, you got to take the Patriots.
We never got a suicide pool together, man. I really wanted to do that with all the keggers.
Yeah, we didn't. We ran out of time.
You know what? We'll start it in week 2.
I'm game.
Anybody that's interested in being in that suicide pool, DM me. And we'll try to get it. We'll figure out a price.
Does the Broncos defense beat the Raiders in week 1? Or do the Raiders' new additions win that game?
I don't know. I think either team could win that game.
I'm taking the Broncos.
A suicide pool is you pick one team to win the game every week. After that week's done, you can't use that team again. You have to win every week. You go until you lose one game. The last guy standing wins the pot for the year. Pick one game a week, and that's it. And we just got to decide like how much you guys want to bet, like $25 or $50.
Depending how many people we got, we can do
Yeah,
25 to 50.
it's a one-time fee. You just pay once, and then the last guy standing wins it all. Or if there won't be two people standing, there never is. But if there is, then you guys could split it, or we could do a tiebreaker.
Those usually never get to the end of the season either.
Never.
Like last year, you lost about 90% of or pick'em pools with the Saints losing to the Buccaneers in week 1.
I mean, the Saints are notorious slow starters. They start 2-2 every year.
Yeah, and everyone throws them under the bus.
When's the last time the Saints started 4-0?
Probably that year they went 13-0, and then finally lost the game.
When was that? Was that the year they beat the Colts?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
They are notorious slow starters. That's why, like, that spread in week 1 makes me a little nervous. I'm not going to lie.
What, spotting them the 7?
Yeah, because, I mean, what did they start last year?
I believe 2-2. They beat, or I'll pull it up. They lost to Tampa Bay. I believe they beat Cleveland on a field goal at the end. Let's see. Preseason. The Buccaneers beat them week 1. Wait. Why the fuck is this backwards?
Buccaneers beat them week 1. They started 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They had a good year. 9-1.
Yeah, they didn't lose again until the Cowboys game, right? Yep.
Now, when's the last time they even started 4-1? A long time ago, I would say. Let's see what they did in 2017.
Oh, 2 to start the year. 2-2.
2-2. What about 2016? 1-3. 2016 they went 1-3. 2015 they went 1-3. So be careful when you're backing the Saints.
Yeah.
In the beginning of the season, they went 1-3 3 times out of the last 4 years.
You got to get back to 2013. They went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-0 before taking a loss to the Patriots.
Yeah, they just, I don't know why, they just always start slow. It's a habit.
Drew Brees is old. He's got to get his arm back into it. You see Goff's new deal?
No.
He got, I believe, $115 million guaranteed.
For how many years?
Let me see.
$32 million a year for 4 years.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
It's ridiculous. I feel like they were just trying to get ahead of the game. You figure Dak's going to get his, and then that's going to reset everything.
What's up? What's up, Mr. Contos? What's up, Rich? Thank you for the message, Rich. I appreciate the support. Andrew, what's up, buddy?
What time does the Oakland game start?
10 o'clock, I think.
Yep, San Fran up 4-0. Miami took the lead on the Buccos. Red Sox up 4-0.
What's up, Andrew? Red Sox up 4-0. Well, I'm happy I stayed away from Minnesota. Yankees up 4-0. The Giants up 4-0. Cincinnati clinging to a 1-run lead right now. Bottom of the 6th. They have a guy on first, 2 outs. I'm hanging in, Andrew. I'm hanging in, buddy. I was a little down yesterday, but I'm good. What's up, Ant?
And changed his picture to a doggy.
Yeah, he's got us on mute, though.
Oh. Got a little Cubby sweater on it.
Of course he does.
Where are you? Where are you, bro?
Lying in bed. Just got home.
When is the next time I'm actually going to see your face at the?
So what are you too good to show your face anymore? What the fuck?
Dude, I'm like not wearing clothes, so I mean, if you guys want to be subjected to that,
that'll probably draw some viewers.
I mean, like any clothes.
Back in like my early 20s, sure, I was slender and sexy and full of vigor. But I mean, I'm in my mid 30s now. My body's just a slab of goo. Nobody wants to see that. So.
So what's up? What's up, Larson?
Well, the Twins are fucking me over, and the under's definitely not going to win this Phillies game. But how about that? Tigers are up 3-0. So maybe we can get some money out of this night.
Tigers are up
3-0. I tailed you on the Oakland play.
Oh yeah, the Oakland play. That doesn't start yet though. That starts later on tonight.
I thought about telling you on the Minnesota game, and when they were down 1-0 at plus 230, I almost took a shot, but I didn't.
Yeah, Barrios has been pretty shaky lately, but still, I mean, the Twins have good enough offense that they can come back. I mean, 4-0 is obviously you don't want.
It's only the third inning. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. They got innings to come back.
Thoughts on the remaining games? Diamondbacks and the Padres. Any thoughts?
My thoughts on that game is I'm not betting it. So there's that.
What about the Dodgers and the Rockies? Twatty had a play in that game, didn't he?
Yeah, but I'm not betting that fucking game. It's minus 300.
What did he bet? The team total?
He took the Dodgers run line at minus 160.
Whoa.
That's a big number.
That is a big number.
I mean, I look at it like this. I'm not betting that on a home team run line. I'm not betting minus 300. But betting the Rockies is setting money on fire, so just fuck that game.
Yeah, fair enough.
And what do you
I
got
have better
for us with
things.
Nebraska football?
Huh?
What do you got for us with Nebraska football this week?
I
Anything
mean, well, talent-wise, they should probably cover that number, but I don't really like what I saw in that game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would lay off of it.
Are they home
power
again?
rated? No, they're on the road.
Oh, okay.
Power rating wise, you're probably getting a couple of points of value on the Huskers, but I mean, I'm not going to lay 4.5 on the road after what I saw at home. But the thing is you don't ever want to like overreact on moving your teams up or down several points after just the first week.
Yeah.
So you get a better idea of how teams are after the second week. But yeah, I wouldn't bet that game. I don't really think there's value in the number taking Colorado, but you shouldn't take Nebraska right now either. So that's a pass. Maybe an under. I don't know. 65.5 is a lot of points.
Both those offenses looked really good, though.
Yeah.
And the defenses looked like shit in game one anyway.
The Nebraska offense looked really good. I mean, did you watch the fucking game?
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't look bad. They scored enough points.
Jay, they scored 14 points on offense.
Oh, did they really?
They had 2 defensive touchdowns and a punt return for a touchdown.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. They had 2 defensive touchdowns and a punt return. So the special teams played well and their defense played well.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a fumble return for a touchdown. They had they had an interception return for a touchdown, and they had a punt return for a touchdown.
Wow, Gerardo took the Phillies at plus 700 down 5-0, and
There you
they
go.
just tied the game.
Yeah. They got 200. I'm looking at the game right now. They had 270. Nebraska had 276 total yards against South Alabama at home.
They could have been Tennessee and played Georgia State.
Colorado offense. The Colorado offense looked good. They didn't look bad.
Yeah, Colorado did look good, but
Their defense looked like shit, though. Colorado State got in the end zone pretty easily.
Yeah, I just the Nebraska-Colorado game is just not something I'm going to look to try and bet. So
what's the line now?
It's like 4, 4.5, 3.5, depending on where you're looking.
So they're a 4.5, 3.5 point favorite on the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Colorado's defense was pretty bad. Colorado actually gave up over 500 yards of offense to Colorado State.
I know, man. I know. They scored at will in that game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. They won that game because of turnovers. They won the turnover margin 4-0.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's kind of a deceiving score there, because turnovers are. They turned the ball. Colorado State turned the ball over 4 times and still got 31 points. That's
yeah.
So
that's
So like I was. Yeah, so like I was saying, Nebraska power rating wise, there's still some value on Nebraska, but God, that offense looked so miserable in the second half against South Alabama. I just can't take him.
That quarterback, though, looked too good in his freshman year for them not to get their shit together.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree with that sentiment. But I don't know. I haven't bet anything yet, but I'm still obviously I'm not going to go into Saturday without taking New Mexico State, so that'll be a bet I'll make.
55.5 I see right now, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but you give me I don't care if it's a bad team versus Alabama. I mean, if I start the game with a 55-point lead, I'm going to fucking take it. Alabama literally has to score They have to score a minimum of 56 points just to cover the game, and that's provided they shut out New Mexico State.
I
Which
said
obviously they
you're hoping
could.
for them. You're hoping for them to score 10 points, break a tackle for like a bullshit touchdown, and score a field goal. At that point, they got to put up 66 to beat you.
Yeah, I honestly think if New Mexico State gets one touchdown, they cover the game. Well, yeah, I mean, Nick Saban, here's the thing with Nick Saban. How many times you got to watch Alabama games where Nick Saban's up by 49 points going into the fourth quarter, and they win the game by 49? I mean, he throws in his fourth string, and they run the ball up the middle every fucking play. Like, Nick Saban's like...
And who has a better defense, Bama or Wazoo? I mean, you have to think Alabama, right? I mean...
Bama or what? Was that a serious question?
I think I don't know. Adam's a pretty sharp kid, so
Wazoo held New Mexico State to 7 points last week.
Oh, okay. I get what he's asking then. No, I mean, obviously, well, here's the thing. It's Nick Saban doesn't rub it in. I mean, I don't care what Mike Leach will throw the ball down the field 50 yards, up 70 points. Mike Leach doesn't give a fuck. Nick Saban will be up 49-0 going into the fourth quarter, and he'll win the game 49-7 because once he's made his point and stomped you into the fucking ground, he throws in every single backup he can and just runs the ball out. That's my point. Like, you know, Washington. You can't compare Washington State with Alabama against New Mexico State because Mike Leach will. I mean, trust me. I'm a fan of a team that Mike Leach put up 77 on when he was with Texas Tech against Nebraska. When Nebraska was had he who shall not be named as their head coach. Okay, it was one of the most dismal games I ever saw. That motherfucker was throwing 50-yard bombs down.
I still have trouble remembering who the coach that shall not be named is actually named.
I'm about to have to run back to the coach's name.
I don't know who you're talking about when you say that.
Well, we erase him from our memory here in the state. He's probably somewhere in the NFL right now. But anyways, he who shall not be named fucking ruined our program. But what I was saying is, like, I watched that game. Mike Leach was throwing the ball 50 yards down the field, up 60. Okay? So you can't compare the two. Mike Leach doesn't give a shit. If he's got a 60-point lead on you, he's going to try and beat you by 70. Nick Saban, if he's got a 50-point lead on you, he's just going to run the ball out and get the game over with. He don't give a fuck anymore. He made his point. He's like, oh, I mean, it's the fourth quarter and I'm up by 50. I mean, come on, guys, let's just take some knees and get out of here. I got a fucking dinner date. You know, like Nick Saban don't care. He doesn't run the ball. He doesn't run up the score like that. So that's part of the reason why I want to take New Mexico State too.
What I'm saying is that there is almost a touchdown in every D1 game that is scored by accident.
Yep.
A fucking 7 broken tackles, the most ridiculous tackling you've ever seen once a game that breaks a 70-yard touchdown for a shitty team. If that happens one time in that game,
spread's covered,
and you're laying that 55, you're in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. The Phillies tied it. Wow.
If I was looking for anything in that game, it'd be Alabama's team total. And even at that, you're still asking for a lot.
Well, their team total is going to be like 56.
Yeah. You figure the starters will be out by the time that number hits 48. And then it's just run the ball from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, here's my point. Like, everyone's going to throw this at me about how good Alabama is. I'm not going to deny that. If Alabama wanted to, they could put up 70. Literally, Alabama can pick their number against New Mexico State. My point is go back through all of the scores in Alabama games for ever since Nick Saban's been there. Has Nick Saban ever picked his score? No. I mean, He should have put up 80 against the Citadel. They won that game 55 to 17. He doesn't do that. I mean, he's not that kind of a coach.
If I had to lay a
point.
50-point spread this week, I'd be taking the -50 with Georgia playing Murray State.
There you go.
If anybody's not going to score this week, it's going to be Murray State.
I didn't even know Murray State had a football team. I thought that was a basketball school. So, I mean, there you go. That's my opinion on that one. I'm not going to argue with you on there. Like Murray State, okay, wow, did not know that existed.
They are sending the basketball team out there.
The biggest Clemson fan that you and I know, Ant, says put all your money on Clemson this weekend.
Who, Dave, who's been a fan of Clemson for 7 days?
For about 3 hours, really.
Not even 36 hours.
For about like 7 solid hours.
Okay.
He says just put your money. Tyler actually likes them this week too, but I don't know. Maybe I have too much respect for.
I don't. I almost bet Texas A&M while I was at the casino today.
That's where I'm at too, man. That's where I'm at too.
How often does Clemson get to play somebody that's like kind of close to their competition level in the regular season?
They almost lost the game last year.
They did, didn't they? Or they beat them by 1 point?
They beat them by 2.
Wasn't that Kelly Bryant playing though?
It was literally Clemson's closest game all season was last year. It was the only game Clemson had a chance to lose.
Oh, right. It was like 28-26, something like that, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't remember the exact score, but I know, it was like a 1 or 2 point game. Yeah, I mean, you can look it up if you're that interested. But yeah, it was like a 2 point game.
It was 28-26. But Kelly Bryant was.
Oh wow, jailed it. Jay, did you have it right in front of you? Did you have a score in front of you, Jay, for you to nail that number?
No, I'm looking at the body issue pictures right now. ESPN body issue. Was that the score?
Yeah, 28-26. But Kelly Bryant was the quarterback in that game.
There you go.
Who's in the body issue this year?
The fucking, I watched it too the other night. Did you ever watch Free Solo, Ant? The kid that mountain climbed El Cap with no fucking ropes, just like scaling a wall. He's in there.
Sounds stupid.
Oh my god, dude! You gotta watch it. It's so incredible.
I gotta watch him in the body issue. I mean,
you gotta watch the fucking. I mean, you might like his body. Who knows? But you gotta watch him in that Free Solo. It's worth it. It's like an hour and a half. It's fucking amazing. It's got to be one of the most incredible physical feats of all time.
So what's his body look like?
I mean, he's fucking ripped and skinny. Liz Cambage.
Fuck him then. Okay.
Liz Cambage, some chick bodybuilder. Evander Kane, the hockey player. Brooks Koepka. Fuck you, Brooks.
Brooks Koepka's in the fucking body issue?
Brooks Koepka's, of course he is. I mean, come on, bro.
God, I hate him so much, but
don't you hate him so much?
I do.
He's in the fucking body issue. Yeah, he's literally he's literally swinging a golf club naked in the sand, in a sand trap. Don't tell me that the golf club's covering his dick. I mean, it can't be that thin. No, it's like the curve of his body. Like, think about like mid swing, so you can't really see what's going on because his one leg is in front.
His dick's tucked in his thigh.
Yeah. Brooks Koepka in a fucking sand trap, swinging his dick or swinging his golf club. Nancy Lieberman, who is pretty old, isn't she? But fucking jacked. Jeez.
Who the fuck is Nancy Lieberman?
She was a female basketball player.
I've drawn a blank. I mean, I know of a Joe Lieberman who used to be a
Amanda Nunes, our fucking money making machine. Go ahead, Amanda.
Amanda Nunes, huh?
Yeah, just buck ass naked.
I don't know how I feel about looking at that naked.
Making fly kicks and shit.
So why are all the dudes hot and all the chicks are just kind of?
Kelly O'Hara from the U.S. women's team.
Don't know who that is.
Me either.
Yeah, I don't really know who that is, and I watched every game of the World Cup. Caitlin Ohashi, who looks pretty fucking cute, but she's a gymnast, so she's like solid like a rock. Has like nothing else.
Hold on, gymnast? Aren't they all like fucking 14?
Oh, Chris Paul.
Body issue. Is that
Chris Paul's in it? Lakey Peterson. I don't know who that is. She's a surfer.
When's Javier Baez doing it again?
Michael Thomas.
Michael.
Football player.
I don't know.
Christian Yelich.
That's the dude from the Brewers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you really go, that's the dude from the Brewers, isn't it?
Again,
yes. Like,
he's
you
like,
had a
You
doubt?
want to know how much?
It's like
baseball.
It's like the same fucking Brooks Koepka swing of the golf club.
With
He's
a baseball
like
bat.
swinging the baseball bat where you can't see his junk.
It's probably the only stance that works for both of those sports.
I know, right? Saquon Barkley, who looks like he was molded out of fucking clay. Fuck you, Saquon.
Oh. I'm going to have to look at
His quads are bigger than my whole body.
Saquon Barkley.
Oh, Sue Bird and Megan Rapinoe. I am fucking in. Count me in.
Megan Rapinoe. Is she supposed to be hot?
Bro, you know what? She does it for me. All right? Don't fucking judge me.
I am going to judge you. Megan Rapinoe does it for you?
Don't judge me. All right? Just let her be her.
I'm not saying she's ugly, but I mean, if I was a straight dude, I'm not fapping to it.
Well, I mean, she does it for me. The whole like fuck the world attitude. I'm in. She does it for me.
I mean, I'm not going to shame you for that. I mean, she's not ugly. Like I said, I mean, she's not ugly, but I mean, I didn't really imagine Megan Rapinoe as being fapping material. But
Adam said, "Gross." Fuck you, Adam. God damn it.
Oh, it's that. I didn't know who Megan Rapinoe is. It's that lady.
You shut your fucking
lady.
mouth, Tyler.
That lady.
You shut your mouth.
Look at this haircut.
That.
She got the same one.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, you're right. We are off the rails. Charlotte.
How are we off the rails? We're talking about ESPN the body issue. We'll talk about whatever the fuck we want.
Flair.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm game for that one.
Ric Flair's daughter.
How is Ric Flair's daughter the body issue? Why does Ric Flair's daughter? That doesn't make her an athlete. That just makes her Ric Flair's fucking daughter.
I think she's like one of the best WWE women's wrestlers right now.
Did you ever?
That guy
did you ever watch
on the MLS ant?
Hold on.
He shits on his team and everybody in the MLS. That's
what's his name? Zoltan.
Zlatan Abramovich.
Oh, he's like the best MLS player. He's on LAFC, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in the body issue.
Does he like make fun of the MLS? Says it's a shit league.
Oh yeah, he just wants that money. Dallas Keuchel with that gigantic beard.
Yeah, I bet it tickles when he sucks her.
You know what? Beard. I'd rather not know. Greg Norman, the shark, like 150 years old and ripped.
Oh wow! I mean, you sound like you want
to. Congratulations, my friend. Back from Vegas, just renewed the vows.
There you go.
Yasiel Puig, come on, man. Where are all the hot chicks?
You got Megan Rapinoe.
Shut your face.
Yeah, Megan Rapinoe. Go jerk off to that.
Jerry Rice, another grandfather.
I mean, Jerry Rice was in very good shape for his age.
Brianna Stewart. All right. All right. A lot of
Who the fuck
WNBA
is?
chicks from the Seattle Storm.
Well, I mean, it's either going to be some
Not that
WNBA broads with the fucking girls for the U.S. hockey or the U.S. soccer team. I mean, how many goddamn women's sports are there?
Carl Anthony Towns.
That name sounds familiar. Remind me, who's
Bro.
that again?
He is
Minnesota
so
center.
tall. He is so tall that he's sitting on a fucking like normal size motorcycle, and it looks like a fucking Hot Wheels car that you get when you're like 3 years old with the pedals.
So you're saying if you just walk, like if him and Megan Rapinoe were in doing the exact same photo shoot, if you like walked by her, you accidentally slap her in the face with his dick.
Contos, OMG, that Megan girl is gross. I had to Google it. Fuck you, pal. God damn it. Javier Baez is in it again, Ant.
No, he's not.
I swear
He
on my
already
life.
did it. But I would definitely look at him again. He was my favorite one in it.
Julian Edelman.
Javier Baez is the kind of guy like you want to be him.
All right, I'm done.
Like
I'm done with this now.
I'm about to say, you better
You're
quote
like-
off names.
No, but think about it. Wouldn't you want to be Javier Baez? Like, oh, look at me. I'm just one of the best baseball players in the world. I'm one of the most fun baseball players to watch, and I'm got a ridiculously good body, and oh yeah, I'm fucking handsome as hell. Like literally,
What's up, Edge?
I just fucking melt the world handsome.
Can
Like
you hear
who
me,
wouldn't
Chris?
want to be Javier Baez?
Chris, you there, buddy?
Yo, what's up? What's going on, guys?
How are you, bud?
Doing all right. Doing all right. A little baseball action come through, down 4-0. But yeah, Megan Rapinoe, man, that's really tough.
God damn it! Are you guys gonna hang are you gonna hang this on me like for the rest of my life? All right, get over it. I'm into it.
Minutes after you said that, but we'll just move on.
No, like why do we need to move on? Why can't we just fucking continue to hound Jay about this for the next hour? I mean, I would personally be amused by it.
Okay, so Jay, if Alex Moore make it in your bedroom, which one would you do?
Yeah. Come on, Alex Morgan is getting the shot. I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that I don't know, something about her. I'm into. I dig it. All right, fuck off.
I mean, he likes lesbians with short haircuts.
Attitude.
What can you say?
You like her
Yeah, I'm a
attitude.
big fan of that attitude. So what do you want
I
tonight?
do have Minnesota +1, Philadelphia -1, San Francisco moneyline +117. Taking a look at the 7 p.m. card. I don't know if I want to make a play. Maybe take a play, but I did make two NFL plays already.
Oakland. We're on Oakland -1 tonight. I tailed Ann on, and apparently, whatever you saw in that Giants game, Joe Ranieri saw too, because he bet that first 5 money line big.
Yeah, back in Matt Bum,
Jay,
he's pitching well.
You know
for
what
the
I think it
Giants.
is?
What?
You know what I think it is? It's the unattainableness of her.
Why? Because she bats for the other team?
Yeah, you're like, you know, she's super talented. She's like the best at what she does. So obviously that's obviously attractive right there, you know, when someone's just like really good at what they do. So she has that confidence. But on top of that, even if you were like fucking Brad Pitt, she's unattainable.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you know what? There could be some truth there.
Yeah, because she so she's, I mean, I don't know, maybe that's what it is, you know? Like she's at the top of her game in what she does, and no matter what you do, you'll never be able to have that sweet, sweet forbidden fruit. I don't know. I just throwing shit out there. I honestly have no idea why the fuck you think Megan Rapinoe's hot, but okay.
Nick said he's betting a Bader and Nurmagomedov parlay. Yeah, my main event breakdown, my pick was Khabib and Makhachev.
Tyler was snickering there. What were you snickering about, Tyler?
I was yawning just now.
You were snickering earlier.
Tyler, you like coming on this show, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, then shut your mouth about Megan Rapinoe.
I didn't say anything else. He's still good. Jay, all I'm
Before we end that topic,
say one last
good
thing.
point. She'll bring a chick with
If
her.
I took this hat off,
That's true. She will bring a chick with her.
if
What
I took
did
this hat
you
off
say?
and shoved 2 tennis balls right here, that would be me.
Fuck you, Tyler. All right? How about that?
Reds took the lead against the Phillies against 6-5.
Oh,
God
that
damn it.
sucks if you're holding
Yeah.
if you're holding a Phillies ticket right now at plus 700. That's sickening. Dave said Hockbeeb. Exactly, Dave. Exactly.
What's Dave's opinion on Megan Rapinoe?
Dave is my boy, so he'll just accept the fact that I'm into her, and he won't break my balls about it.
I mean, that's no fun though. I mean, what's the point of life if you're not breaking your buddy's balls about something?
I mean, that's true.
Isn't she Italian too,
That's
Megan
true.
Rapinoe?
She is.
Into it. That plays into it. Now we got it.
The Giants are up 4-2.
Is her brother still in prison?
I think so, yeah. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
though.
So South Point Casino, they did a reprint of a 3-team parlay, $1,000. This guy wagered to win 180 grand. The 3 legs of the par +4, Steelers +6, Texans +7, and they tweeted out of course, they erased all the numbers on it. The shit they got erased. 30 grand on a 3-team parlay. Falcons +4, Steelers +6, and Texans +7.
Dave said, I'm
That's
sure she's a
balls.
great soccer player.
We got like 3 break points here, boys. We need this.
Yeah, how's that tennis?
Break points?
Yeah, well, we're up.
Why are you
4-3.
betting tennis?
I didn't bet it like a ton. I only bet it for a unit. We're up 4-3 in the third set,
Oh,
and
okay.
she's got like 2 break points to make this. Well, now she's got 1 break point to make it 5-3, and she'll serve for the match. But she's fucking it up right now.
You only bet it for a unit, okay? So
Yeah, unit. Now, what were you saying, Edge?
South Point tweeted out a parlay ticket, a duplicate, so it doesn't have all the numbers on it. A guy bet $30,000 on Falcons +4, Steelers +6, and Texans +7 to pay $180,000. And I'll send the ticket to you right now. So you can
$30,000 3-team.
3-team parlay.
That's fucking bold.
Insane.
All right, we got it. She's serving for the match right here, boys. Let's go.
that seems very stupid.
I mean, that seems like you have an incredible amount of money. That's what that seems like.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, is that the kind of thing Dave Portnoy would do?
I just sent you, Jay. Sent you the ticket.
No, I actually think I saw that tweet too, Chris. I think I saw that probably because you retweeted it, and that was also on my timeline. But I know I saw that ticket you're talking about.
I don't hate the picks. I think Falcons +4 is not a bad pick against Minnesota. I'm not impressed with Minnesota. Steelers, why can't they hang within 6 of the Patriots? The Texans +7. Who are they playing again?
The Saints, the one we just talked about.
Oh yeah, Saints. Yeah, they're notorious slow starters. They started 2-2 or 1-3 their first 4 games, like 3 of the last 5 years.
So now that you guys brought up the Saints, I want your opinion on this, Jason. So I listened to Whale Capper's podcast, right?
Okay.
Well, he is super, super duper duper 100%, absolutely 100% behind not liking the Saints this year. So, what's your opinion on that?
I think that eventually Breeze is going to start to tail off.
Yeah, that was his point. He said Breeze is, a 39-year-old quarterback, and 39-year-old quarterbacks who aren't named Tom Brady suck. So
Yeah, it's really bad odds that they do exactly what they did last year. They're back in the NFC Championship game with a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And like I said, they kicked themselves in the nuts at the start of almost every year since 2013. They start out 2-2 or 1-3.
Yep.
So I mean, the Texans +7 for a week 1 bet. It's not a terrible look. That parlay is really not that bad of a parlay. But $30,000 on a 3-teamer, Jesus Christ!
The more I look at the NFC, the more I think it's a 3-team race now.
I mean, the NFC, the NFC is not great. I agree with that.
And the thing with Drew Brees, I brought up a couple weeks 1 through 10. He had a 71% completion percentage. Drew Brees, 11 through 17, went down 8%. So his arm got tired. Now he's 39. So
if you gave me a free $500 future on who's in the NFC Championship this year, the Eagles or the Saints, I'm on the Eagles.
Yeah. I think that 3-team race in the NFC is between the Eagles, the Rams, and I hate to say it, but the Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect from the Rams this year, man.
Oh, now that you guys mentioned the Cowboys, seriously, how fucking retarded is Jerry Jones giving Zeke that contract?
He had to.
No, he didn't. Here's when a running back comes to you and says, I want $90 million, 50 of it guaranteed. The only response that is acceptable for you as an owner or GM is to laugh and then hang up the phone. That's it. That is your response. A running back says, I want $90 million, $50 million guaranteed. Your only response as an owner or GM is to laugh and hang up the phone. That's the only acceptable response.
The deal with the Cowboys, though, they need Zeke Elliott. He makes Dak better.
No, they don't.
This is their window. Ant.
They're looking at this as this is their Super Bowl. They traded their first-round pick for Cooper. He looked at this as, if this guy's not here, we're fucked.
He's a running back.
3-dimensional, though.
Probably
it doesn't matter. He's a running back. Okay, so Saquon Barkley's like the one of the top 3 running backs in the league. The Giants were 3-13. The Cowboys have had Zeke Elliott for like 3 years now. They're 8-8 every year. Running backs are pointless. That's my point, and it's a point that's not incorrect. Running backs are a dime a dozen. They do not matter. You can have the best. It doesn't matter if you're the best running back in the league. You're still just a fucking running back. You're not worth it. I mean, fantasy football has fooled people into thinking running backs are important when they're not. Yes, running backs on your fantasy football team are the most important position there is. Running backs in real football in today's NFL are fucking pointless. I mean, who was that guy who held out the entire year because he was insulted that the Steelers franchised him and he didn't sign with the team? So the Steelers just said, Le'Veon Bell. Le'Veon Bell, best running back in the league. He's like, I'm the best running back in the league. You guys need me. And the Steelers said, the fuck we do. And they threw in some who gives a fuck, never heard of this motherfucker into running back position. And the guy ran for like 1,500 yards and the Steelers went to the playoffs and won the division. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, I don't give a shit if you're Zeke Elliott. You're a running back.
Let's see.
They can literally plug in.
They finished Zeke's rookie year. They finished 13-3 and held home field advantage throughout the NFC.
And they've been 8-8 after that. I mean, they were 13-3 because of Zeke Elliott.
His second year, when he was suspended half the year, 9-7. Last year, 10-6, won the division.
Rich says, "Okay, mute Ant. He doesn't know what he's talking about with football."
Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know what I'm talking about with football. What did the Steelers do again? Not having Le'Veon Bell? Did the Steelers win the division? Did the Steelers go to the
In
playoffs?
the first 3 games for the Cowboys, they got a
They
couple
didn't make the
games scheduled.
playoffs.
They got Giants, Washington.
No,
and they have
they missed the playoffs and they didn't even win the division.
Oh, what am I thinking?
Yeah, but they need him. They need him. Yeah, they made Jerry Jones. He does kind of overpay players at times.
That's Jerry's known.
Yeah, here's the problem: is the Cowboy. If you're a Cowboys fan, you hate that contract because you just butt fucked your cap for the next 3 years for a goddamn running back.
And you probably just lost your best corner because you're not going to have enough money to
he
go
wants
around.
$30 million plus. Prescott's going to be up at the end of the year.
I don't know how you're going to.
Oh my God, Dak!
How are you going to pay Elliott and Dak? And
I got a weird
Amari will be up too.
incredible.
No, Amari
And keep that
re-signed last year.
incredible offense. Keep that incredible offensive line intact.
I have a very, very weird take on Dallas's quarterback situation. I think they let him play this year out, and they go into that draft praying to God that they can somehow move up to the front.
What's up, Jim?
Man, what it do, man? Feels good to see you guys, man. Shit, been a while. Been a while since I've been on the Sports Keg, man. How you guys holding up, man?
How was Miami?
hanging,
You feel better after Miami? You feel better? Nice little
Yeah,
break
I'm back.
from Costa Rica.
Oh, fuck, man. I fucking depressed as fuck down here. I got like a pain in my like side since Miami, because of the heavy boozing. I'm not scared, man. Thank you guys for having me.
Just drink some water. You'll be all right.
To that.
Respect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You
How
got
was
a pain
the
in your
show?
side?
Yeah,
Yes,
what's the pain in
man.
your side?
Yeah.
What's it all about?
It's
I don't know,
probably
man.
pancreatic cancer.
I don't ask questions, man. I don't ask questions.
Could have just told me he had like a kidney
Hey, my
stone or something.
mom
You went all the way to that.
Go so. My mom
Pancreatic
died of
cancer is the
pancreatic
worst
cancer.
you can get, man. And
It's
show
a-
your fucking
What?
face and talk to me about pancreatic cancer.
Show
Show me your fucking face, Ant.
He won't do it.
Show me your fucking face. Pancreatic cancer. That's the death blow, man. That's my.
Oh yeah,
You know,
there's no coming back
my
from that. My mom died within 2 weeks of being died. She was dead. So
fuck, man. Oh fuck, man. I mean, I went through. My best friend had stomach cancer. The tumors kind of came when took over the whole body. He was given 6 months to live, and he lasted 3 years. So and you couldn't even
that's not bad.
you couldn't touch his you couldn't touch him. Like if you touched him, you would just feel these tumors. And it was like when we were in Miami, when I went and swam in the ocean at night, let's get eaten by a shark, because there's other deaths that are much worse. If I got chomped on by a fucking shark, go out like a fucking hero. Everybody be talking. I go from 15,000 followers to 100,000 followers instantly. That's
true.
What Chris Edge, what you had to deal with your mom. I mean, I don't have words. I mean, what words could I possibly say? I mean, that's a tough.
the only thing I'll say about it is I remember I went to the doctor in ICU and I asked the doctor, I'm like, how long? Years, weeks. He looked at me and he said, days. That was 2014. 2014. So yeah, she died. Told me that. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that my fucking drunkenness. I blame Ant. I blame Ant.
Oh, it's all good, dude. Don't worry, it's all good. I always we were very close, so I'm in complete closure, and it's all good.
What's Jimmy? What's your opinion on Zeke Elliott's contract?
Well, I in all honesty, I've got to spend a little bit more time kind of breaking it down, but I certainly wouldn't have paid him before the Giants game. I understand that Jones wants the locker room right to start week one. If you look at an Andy Reid offense, he's got Damian Williams in there because the running back is interchangeable. We've watched.
Oh, wait a minute. Jimmy agrees with me, guys. Running backs are interchangeable. You don't pay them that money. Boom.
They're not though with that top level.
Exactly.
Like 3 guys or 4 guys that are at the very top of their game. And if I had Dak Prescott as my quarterback, you're damn right. You have to pay. You're handcuffed. You have to fucking pay. You have to pay.
You've seen it the year he was suspended when they went 9-7. In the year before that, when he was a rookie, they went 13-3.
What do you think of Dak Prescott wanting $30 million a year?
Oh, I would never.
$30 million plus.
I would never.
Maybe he'll probably want a little bit more. At the end of this year.
I would never. But again, I would never. Dak Prescott would never be my quarterback.
Yep.
Not a fucking chance. Not a game manager like that. Look, so now you have Dak Prescott as your quarterback. So now you're like, oh shit, I'm going to need a $30 million running back, or we're not going to do anything. So Jerry Jones should not be making decisions. The owner should be sitting in his fucking suit, shutting the fuck up, getting drinks served to him, and having fucking laughs.
Jerry Jones always in. Yep, Jerry Jones is always.
And he's not the only owner in the NFL. I tell you where you don't see that in the NHL or in the Major League Baseball, in the NBA.
Yep.
In the NBA, sorry, maybe NBA, maybe a little bit more. But when you let your owner call the fucking shots, what, because he's fucking rich? Come on. Corey.
Yeah, I think the last MLB to do that was Steinbrenner, but he went ahead and died. So now you don't have anybody in the MLB to do that.
How hideous are you right now, Ant, not to show your face?
If it makes you feel better, he told me I have a brain tumor about 3 months ago.
What, Ant did?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Dude, you cried at movies.
Yeah, so I tear up. I'm sentimental. Why does that mean I have a brain tumor?
Because when my dad had brain cancer, he got overly sentimental at movies. So he would start getting emotional when he saw the movies. When you look at
somebody in a movie theater and they're in tears, like, what do you give them, about a year to live?
Pretty much. I'm like, ever since then, I just equate crying at a movie with brain cancer.
Oh, man.
That little kid right there crying at the Lion King, he's got a year left.
Oh, fuck you, pal.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, man, do I see Mr. Gokster's pencil thin mustache?
What's going on, Jim? How you doing over there, buddy?
I'm doing okay, man.
Oh, God. We're over a Canadian quota for the day.
We got the Canadian quota. 2 is all we can do.
at least we're man enough to show our fucking face, Ant, not hide under the sheets.
I am under the sheets right now.
Oh, God.
Tell us less.
Don't tell us.
What's going on, Chris? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, brother? One of my official picks, because I document my record the past 2 years, on the Broncos Monday night to take care of the Raiders. Pick them. I like the Broncos to take care of business on Monday night to beat the Raiders, and that shit show with Antonio Brown hasn't caught a pass yet from it's a shit show in Oakland. I love Denver.
How do you back? How do you back Oakland? Really? Like, I don't know how you really put a script together for them to beat Denver here. I don't see it, guys.
The only place you back Oakland is preseason.
Yeah. Or the Athletics. So, yeah, I hear you. But I got a fantasy draft tonight there, 11:30. So, fucking hopefully I can make I don't know. I have no clue. I might need some help, guys. I don't know who should I be looking at.
What pick are you sitting at?
Don't even know.
Oh, that's not a good start. I don't know what selection we're going to be looking at.
We're talking a snake. It's a snake league or whatever. So,
hey, Gokester, you guys, you have street hookers in Belleville?
Street hookers. Oh boy, you got crackheads. That's pretty much all you got. They turn into street hookers.
I'm talking about crackheads with tits.
Yeah, crackheads. You got hookers.
Yeah,
crackheads and no tits though.
They go hand in hand.
No, I want a fucking answer, Gokester. Do you have street hookers in Belleville?
If we do, I don't know. I don't know about them.
Oh, man.
I'm disappointed. Yeah, I know. Fucking, this isn't good television, but we probably do, guys. I was telling you, we got a lot of rub and tugs here, a lot of Asian rub and tugs. But other than that, I don't really know too many street hookers in this little town. If so, they're probably in Picton. You got to look out in Picton. There's a lot of hicks up.
So what's your favorite Asian rub and tug place in Belleville?
Probably Lily Spa, right near the beer store. It's perfect. So you go to the beer store, or you get the little rub and tug, then you go to the beer store. You're feeling good. So Lily Spa, guys, right beside the beer store. Can't beat it. Rub and tugs. Anyway,
What's that cost?
The rub and tug.
the massage is $40. So $40, and that takes care of you. So.
Fuck, man, those must be hideous mothers and five.
$40 starting charge.
Prince of the City.
$40 for a massage handy. That seems pretty cheap.
I know it is cheap. That's an hour too.
And show your face if you want to fucking talk on this show, man. Show your fucking face.
He wants to see that bald head of yours, Ant. Come on.
Oh my god.
I'm lying in bed naked.
Yeah, we don't come on.
No,
grow up, man. Grow fucking up.
I think
man.
we got to throw that out the window, Jim.
You know what? If you want to just fucking lie in bed, then sit back and watch this fucking show, man. Sit back and fucking watch us talk around. See our faces and just watch us and enjoy, man. Jesus, you fucking mailing it fucking in, man. We're tired of mailing it in.
I gotta go get ready for work, fellas.
Yep.
Tomorrow.
You're going there,
money on football.
All right, Tyler, you're out.
Later, fellas. Yeah, I gotta get ready.
All right, be good, bro.
Later.
Get those things to the
I'm on
before,
Chicago
brother.
-3 tomorrow, Tyler. I don't know what you think about that. I'm on the Bears minus.
I got the first half under minus 23.5.
There's nothing in that game that appeals to me at all.
I'm off that game right
I'm
now.
not playing the side. And Jimmy, good job this morning, bro, on that show. That troll, that dude was trolling your show, bro, and you fucking put him in a spot. When Parlay Poppy was on, fucking talking shit about whatever, and you like fuck off. Remember that on your show this morning?
I remember it well. I've been thinking about it a lot today. I don't know. I don't know if that was handled, but what? Like, I mean, you know, we all know that touts are watching all the time and, you know, picking spots that they can sell their clients or whatever. I don't even care about that. Like, I've never cared about that. We all know that that's something that's existing all the time. That doesn't scare. The only thing that does for me is that when I have a bad night in NHL, that's the only saving grace, is that I know that people were selling those fucking NHL picks that I was giving out. But I don't care that touts watch the show. I don't think that is teamwork. I don't need to agree with you, Chris, for us to be a team. That's not how teams work. We're trying to win together as a whole.
100%.
So that was the whole thing with me. Like, yeah, I've been on a bad run in baseball. This fucking Bumgarner better get out of this fucking fifth inning. I've been on a bad run in baseball, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to be a fucking yes man on the show and just tail. I mean, you know, so that was it.
That guy was like running his mouth and all that. Everyone's going after him in the chat, and you and Parlay Pop. He's just an idiot. Yeah.
You know, he has been around. He has been around for a long time. So there's Ulysses Hayes, my guy, Ulysses Hayes. I don't mean to like shit on it. I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot, and sometimes when you have those interactions, you know, you think about them over and over again as the day goes on. And I've been thinking about that spot over and over again because, like, we have nothing to do with each other on Twitter. I checked it out. So maybe he doesn't follow. Maybe he stopped following me or some shit. But he doesn't follow me. By Direct Sports doesn't follow me on Twitter as of when I checked after the show. And obviously I don't follow him. I don't know. Obviously, I've been bad at baseball for 2 years, but that doesn't mean I should just be a fucking yes man and follow all of your plays. Obviously, if I followed all of Ant's plays, I'd be doing much better in baseball. You know, I'm not going to sit here. Show your face, Ant, before you say fucking anything. But I
do what I want.
But yeah, it was a weird interaction.
I mean, I'm a co-founder of the Sports Keg. If I want to mail it in and not show my face, that's what I do.
You know, I give him that. I give Ant that. I give Ant that.
No, it's all good. Man. It's all good. I saw you in the afternoon show. You did a good job, man. Held it down mostly. I stay out of the chat on the Low Bag show. So
I was just gonna say, however you handled that, Jim, I probably, you know, I respect that. we've been watching you for a while. Like
I would have told the
you're
guy
our
to set my
so
fucking
I
balls.
wouldn't think too much about it, really. But
It's not. It's the interpersonal things that affect me more, and I think they affect all of us.
Yeah.
More. I mean, like if you want to talk interpersonal things, Chris, like I remember all of the interpersonal situations that we had at IFBC. I remember getting this. I came down and sat at your table. I had this $125 ticket. We looked at it. I mean, I remember those things so clearly. It's not the work. The work is just like. The work is just what we do. It's the interpersonal things that really kind of like sit in our head all the fucking time. And if that's you talking, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. But yeah,
Fucking Royals took the lead. Goddamn
sorry.
Tigers.
You were talking
Fuck
about
them.
what I was talking about. I was getting a little sensitive. That's my problem. I'm fucking sensitive. I'm fucking sensitive. One thing.
We all are. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sensitive, but
It's a weakness.
you got the Canada shirt on there, Jim?
You're damn right I do, man.
Fucking
But I can never wash it, Gokester, because you signed it. So.
I appreciate that, brother.
You got
Starting
the
to get that
official
fucking-
signature on that.
I don't want to
Fuck
think
that.
of any smells from fucking Jim.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. I was fucking at the Redbeard Sports Store. I got that for him there. Yeah. But, yeah.
Oh, David Bandy says now going to read the Bible and watch this show. Ain't that right? Oh, man. Viper MB said Jimmy cried on the show when he came back from Miami. Cry, baby. Hey, man. I'm sorry.
Man.
I'm fucking sorry, man. I'm fucking lonely and drunk down here.
I wish I was down there. I wish you were up in Canada, Jim. Man.
Hey, man. You know.
You up here. You know that.
I tell you what's not going to happen. I'm not going to be in Central America for the next 20 years.
I don't think you'd last another 5, to be honest.
Well, don't worry about that, Gokster. I'm not going to be fucking down here in Central America. Let's talk about the action going on right now tonight. Do you know what happened to me, Jay? This happened to me one day in Miami, Gokster. What happened to me was I had to do this fucking Pick 6 show after my show, and all caught up with all that shit. Oh my God, 2 fucking runs. Oh my God. Colton Wong, 2-run single. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
Yeah, Twins offense is taking a day off tonight. It's not doing nothing.
Were you on the Giants' first 5?
I'm on the Giants' first 5 in full game.
Ugh.
I'm on full game too. What the fuck happened? I tied it
Fucking
up.
baseball, man. Fuck.
Tell me it's 5-4.
So, oh my God.
Long do.
Triple.
2-run single.
No, Goldschmidt tripled.
I'm
the
waiting for the
fucking deep center.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh my God.
What a bum.
All right. That this happened to me in Miami. I had the show afterwards, so I didn't put in my late show action. I totally forgot. I needed to eat. I had 23 minutes before the late show, and I just didn't bet it. So I didn't bet Pirates -1. So that's going to save me $125. And then when I realized I hadn't bet the Padres Diamondbacks, I looked at because I had the first 5 under 4.5. It was 4 at my book. So I was like, well, I'm not going to take a half run less. So I didn't bet that. And then the Dodgers team total over, it was 5.5 at -135 when I made the bet. When I didn't bet it after the show. So after my Pick 6 show, I wanted to go bet it. It was 6.5 at plus money. Maybe that's still a good look. Is that still a good look? Should I take the Dodgers to score 7 fucking runs?
No.
No.
It's never a good look to bet an MLB team to score 7 runs. That's insane.
It's insane.
And they're the home team, yeah.
So the only thing I have left is the A's first 5 -1/2 from this morning. That's the only action I have left.
Well, that's a winner.
Oh, that's good to know. I got the pretty much under with on San Diego, Arizona. I took tie after the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Just to get the value there. I got plus 150 after the 2nd, plus 230 after the 3rd, and plus 350 after the 4th.
Wow.
So just trying to get because like you said, it went from 4.5 Jim down to 4. No score in the first was -135. So I decided to just take second, third, and fourth. As long as it's 0-0, 1-1, those are cashers.
Wow, that's wild.
Spread
That's
over.
interesting.
I did take the Rockies plus 2.5, minus 115 alternative run line, obviously, minus 125, and Rockies Dodgers. And I took Oakland minus 1, minus 122.
The Dodgers
Plus
are going
the
to
Giants and
fuck
the
the
Twins.
Rockies.
I like the plus 2.5.
Jay, what are you doing week 1 in NFL?
Besides treading lightly.
Well,
Yeah.
Hey,
Treading lightly. I'm only betting half units for the first 3 weeks. I'm gonna put out my power rankings tomorrow. They were really, really good last year. Ant could attest.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question, Jay.
Yeah, but
Should I just get out a home equity loan and put it all on the Broncos? Because seriously, fuck the Raiders.
That's right.
I mean, I'm just not interested in games like that this week. I mean, would it shock you if the fucking Raiders won that game? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
It wouldn't shock me.
It wouldn't shock me. Would it shock you if the Falcons beat the Vikings?
No, I think that's
No.
a good look at +4. I'm not high on
Not before
Minnesota.
anymore.
What is it,
There's
3.5
more
now?
value on the plus 4 than laying the 4. So what's taking the Falcons? There's more.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I lean. This is my problem with week 1. All the mediocre teams that I like are on the road, like Detroit. I think Detroit's the better team than the Cardinals. And what are they, -2?
2.5. I actually want to take the Cardinals and the Panthers on the teaser.
See, I don't like the Cardinals at all, and Detroit's got the talent to beat them. Now they're on the road in week 1, and a lot of shit could happen. But and I feel the same way about that Tampa Bay San Francisco game. Another game where I kind of like. That's a stay away, right? Yeah, I agree.
I lean Tampa. I lean Bruce Arians. Especially the way
that
Garoppolo's
game a
played
lot.
You remember what happened last year? Buccaneers fucked the 49ers in the mouth. Do you think they don't remember that? Now we have D Ford and Bosa on the edge.
I think the better team is San Fran, and I think that they win the game, right? That's another spot where they're on the road and mediocre. I think
Have you seen Breda? Have you looked at Breda lately? He's fucking destroying. Breda's gonna, this Buccaneers defense is so bad, but Bruce Arians and Todd Bowles.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fucking state. This is,
it's a pass.
I don't have this stat in front of me, but I'm wearing the hat. I believe the 49ers haven't won a road game in September or October since 2014.
Wow.
Say that one more time.
I believe the 49ers haven't won a road game in September and October since 2014.
Oh, that wouldn't shock me at all. I see a lot of people.
The humidity and the heat down there in Tampa.
I see a lot of people smashing the Saints and their notorious slow starters. I checked it out. We checked it out earlier on the show. Since 2013, they started either 1-3 or 2-2 their first 4 games in every year except one, I think, which was last year. So, I mean, am I looking to lay 7 against Houston? No, I'm not. I think Baltimore is a solid look. I think Miami is complete dog shit. Would it shock me if I think Jacoby Brissett is serviceable? I mean, it wouldn't shock me if they stayed within 6.5 points of the Chargers.
I'm on the fucking cold 6.5. I haven't bet yet, but I'm just slow. Like I'm fucking exhausted, man, and I'm having problems pulling the fucking trigger on things. I was on this show talking with Ant about taking the fucking Twins at -115 and hedging my bet for $500, and I didn't do that. It's not paralysis by overanalysis. It's paralysis because I'm fucking exhausted, man. And I've got so many looks to make on the football card. when do I make these looks? Like, I don't mean to fucking whine like a fucking bitch and whine like a baby, but these are moves that need to be. These are moves that need to be fucking made, and they need to be made as soon as possible. Because I don't think the Colts at 6.5 is going to be available soon. I think it's going to go down to 6. I think that's exactly what happened with the Steelers. I understand why I'm uncomfortable taking the Steelers plus 6, but I think the Colts are a great football team, and they could have won or gone to the Super Bowl with Andrew Luck.
I love the Colts. I had them to win the division, go over their season win total, and I had them to win the Super Bowl before Andrew Luck shit the bed on me. So I mean, somebody told me, I think it was Ramon, that the Buffalo and New York total initially opened at 38.5, and it's now 40.5. Yeah, if that's true, I don't understand why the line is going up, man. I mean, these are two teams. I think Twatty nailed it the other night. These are two teams that will move the ball between the 25s and will kick field goals because they're not very good red zone teams.
I agree there.
I don't see how they get over 41.
Let
the public 142 and then take the under before kickoff on that one too, because the public's going to bet the overs in Buffalo, New York. So.
I've been back and forth, and historically, I'm bad with totals in the first 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. I put $200 on the Le'Veon Bell under 1,125.5 rush yards. I'm thinking of putting 500 more on it.
Under what is it? 1,150.
1,125.5. This guy Le'Veon Bell's going to receive. He's going to catch for 800 yards. They're going to be passing. Arnold's going to be checking down and passing to Le'Veon Bell. They have 3 or 4 running backs they're going to be using, and they're going to keep Le'Veon Bell safe. Also, this Eagles offensive line, nothing like that fucking Steelers offensive line. If Le'Veon Bell thinks he's going to be able to, take a few seconds to pause and wait for the fucking opening,
he's on the Jets, isn't he? Not Philly.
Yeah, on the Jets. Sorry, what am I saying?
The
Steelers line. They had a better line with the Steelers. Yeah.
Steelers. Sorry. I'm fucking. That's the boost talking. But yeah, if he thinks he's gonna wait for fucking holes to open up with this fucking Jets offensive line, it's not happening.
No argument there.
If he gets one fucking, you know what? I'm gonna double up that fucking bet at least at a minimum. He's not running for 1,125, and he's not running for 1,200 yards. That's a fucking pipe dream, man. It's a fucking pipe dream.
What book did you get that at, Jimmy?
1,125.5. It's still available at Bet365 at -120.
Okay. I'm gonna look at that.
That's a fucking.
What do you think about Cincinnati and Seattle?
You know what? I just can't. I'm never going to take a fucking double-digit favorite for week 1.
I agree.
Also, I've got 2 people that I respect that are on the Bengals money line, which is just crazy to me. But I respect them very much.
Yeah, with AJ Green
that game could that game could easily be 31-13, but I'm not laying 10. I just can't do it.
No. My only play on that game is teasing Seattle down to 3. Yeah, point teaser, 6-point teaser. If it gets 9, teasing down to 3. Seattle -3 at home. There, not with another team, but I can't lay 9. I'm not going to take 9.
Chris, what are your strongest looks so far this week?
Yeah, what are they?
I'm on Chicago -3. Are you talking about teaser plays?
I'm talking about plays in general.
Yes,
yeah. I'm already from my documentation for the show for the year, starting off the year. I'm laying through Chicago tomorrow. You take 12-5 ATS, 7-2 ATS at home. The Packers are 6-9-1, 5-1 ATS on the road overall. So the Packers are 6-9-1 over last year, 2-5-1 ATS on the road last year. I like the defense with the Bears. And 3.
My entire thing about Chicago is I just don't trust Trubisky. I'm not sold on him. Period.
I don't trust Trubisky.
I think the defense is going to get the dub
without Vic Fangio.
Hey,
that's
Vic.
one thing I a little bit there, but I think that defense is so stout. I think they'll still get the job done and be able to play well. I'm going to be going crazy. The double doink from last year, Chicago loss. That crowd's going to be going nuts. I'm going to erase that double doink, get out of the way, and get the win tomorrow. So I do like the Bears -3.
I think Football Outsiders has them projected to be a top 3 defense again, which makes sense to me. My thoughts on that game are the home team in that series, I think usually wins the game. But Aaron Rodgers, yes, he's an MVP. Yes, he's won a Super Bowl. He's got a chip on his shoulder this year, man. He blamed everything on McCarthy. Now there's no McCarthy. Now he has to step up and prove that McCarthy was the problem. It would not shock me to see Aaron Rodgers put them on his back and carry them to a win. They were down what last year? 24 points when he got hurt to the Bears. They came back and won that game. I just if that's my first bet of the year, I don't feel comfortable. I think if you dig into the 400 props that are in that game, you'll find a better look than the side.
Another good prop is Devontae Adams anytime touchdown plus 115. That's only we have if we're looking at anytime touchdown prop. Devontae Adams plus 115.
That's what I'll be doing. I'll be digging in tonight to those props for.
Take a look at that one. Devontae.
And if I bet anything, if I make a play on that game, it'll be a prop.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the new coach, LaFleur?
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. One thing me and Jay were talking about, division dogs are 17-4 against the spread, and we got 3 of them. We got Dallas. Yeah, we got New York. We got the Giants and the Cowboys. We got the Redskins, Eagles. Although I'm not inclined to lay or take the plus, but week 1
I'm
division dogs. Yeah, 17-4 ATS. So,
what did you say, Jim? You're hammering what?
The under. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say hammer. I'm gonna put 200 minimum at this point, and I haven't bet it yet.
On what? The under in the Chicago game?
No, in the under in the Eagles. Redskins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got one more.
If I give you
2 as well. Super Bowl losers, my Rams, are 1 against the spread the last 15 years, week 1. So obviously, Super Bowl losers are 2-12-1 ATS last 15 years.
Well, you know
How
what?
do you bet? How do you bet on that?
I just like the Broncos.
That sounds like that's what fucking Kobe Valentine does, right? Like this pitcher is 21-4 on the 6th Tuesday when he has penny vodka for dinner. Like, I just can't buy into those fucking. I can't buy into those. But Jay,
giving it out, but 2-12-1 ATS.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
I respect that as a football
sharp. They come out.
I'm just saying, like,
after Super Bowl.
I have a hard time buying into to stats like that. That's all I'm saying. Jim.
This is what I'm looking at right now before week 1. First off, I need to be sharper with my edges, and I've been struggling in week 1s in the last couple of years, and that's because I just haven't been. I know what the edge is, and the edge is fucking defense. The edge is that the defense is coming tidier than the offense. It's very simply put, but it's the truth. So there are no overs on my card right now. My card racks up like this. I'm going to be on the under in Redskins, Eagles. I have not bet that yet. I'm going to stay away from the Chiefs, Jaguars, which is a move that I want to make. We can talk about these games more. I'm very close to taking the under in the Rams-Panthers game. I know that the Rams are taking a step back. If Todd Gurley's knee is good, then it's just going to lead to more clock running. And
what is that? It's an even 50, right?
It's an even 50. It's an even 50. So I'm very – and I have not pulled the trigger on this yet. I've only pulled the trigger on one play. I have 4 bets out right now in NFL, including futures, and I'll talk about them. But the one thing about this Rams offense I don't trust, their defense could be very, very good. And if we're talking about the 3 best defenses in the league, you have to have the Rams, Bears, and Cowboys involved in them. I know that they lost Middleton, and that's a very underrated departure, but they retained Fowler. I don't give a fuck about Clay Matthews. Weddle can still play ball, and Aaron Donald.
They've got the best defensive player in football.
Aaron Donald may be the best defensive player ever.
Yeah,
possibly of
Yeah.
all
The
time.
Panthers-
You can argue that. Yeah.
Maybe
The
the best
Panthers
defensive
should be in every
The Rams
teaser on the
defense, they're
board
aged.
this week.
They are aged.
What'd you say? Ant?
Weddle, and
I'm
the
saying
they're aged, so.
I'm saying the Panthers should be on every single teaser play that anybody makes this week.
I agree, but I'm not a teaser guy. I don't fucking. I can understand.
Oh, I bet a lot of teasers, but I only bet them very specifically. So, like, anytime you give me a home team that's a 2.5 point underdog, I'm teasing them up to 8.5 every single time. I don't even look at the teams. Just give me a home team that's
home dog.
just give me all you got to do. No, I don't care who the team is. I don't care what the game is. Give me a home team that's plus 2.5 at home, and they're in my teaser.
Yeah, take it.
I'm making them plus 8.5 every time. Yeah, I'm making them plus 8.5 every time. It doesn't matter what the team is.
No,
I think Cooper Kupp's back, right? Game 1.
Cooper Kupp is back. Game 1.
That's huge, Jim. That's a
he's
bigger
actually
piece
got
than
more speed.
Todd
He's
Gurley.
got a little more speed off the ACL. Cooper Kupp. They're saying he's got off the torn ACL.
The stats, what that offense did when he played was incredible compared to what they did when he didn't play.
Exactly. They fell off the
He
cliff.
is a
His favorite weapon.
security blanket.
Favorite weapon, I think. Yeah.
Big time. I do have a teaser wager already on. I'm taking Dallas to -1, New Orleans -1. I fucking love that teaser. Love it. Give me New Orleans. Dallas, New Orleans -1. 2-team 6-point teaser. Dallas against the Giants, and New Orleans Saints -1 against the Texans. Love it.
Dallas -1 is free money as part of the teaser too. The Giants are so bad.
Against the Texans.
The only thing that would worry me is they lose 50% of their first 4 games every year. The Saints. But I get it. I understand why you would make that play, but that's the only thing that worries me. There, like Jimmy said, defense has the edge. I think that would probably be the only reason if you gave me a free $100 bet tomorrow that I would probably lay the 2.5 with Chicago, because Aaron Rodgers didn't even take a snap in preseason, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think those guys need fucking snaps.
But ordinarily I would agree. But aren't they running a new offense?
Yeah. It's Rodgers is skinny as fuck right now. Like, there's only one thing on his mind, and he's not produced at all at the level that he's accustomed to for 2 years because of injuries. I don't want to. I would like to keep talking about the other games, but I fear Aaron Rodgers. I fear him enormously, and I fear when I see cappers like Big Ragu being in the game for a long, long fucking time, who are backing the Packers on the money line. I'm not saying that he's right. I'm just saying that I do not want to start this fucking year with a fucking L.
Betting that game. See, that's my point. Like, that's why when I tell my guys the first 3 weeks of the season, you got to bet half units, because you don't want to be in the whole 15 units starting week 4 and finally know what these teams are. You're setting yourself up for a losing year. If you're 500, if you're even after 3 weeks, you're in good shape to have a really good year. It's the first quarter of the season that kills people.
Yep.
There's no doubt about that. And
like, what's the team you're most intrigued to see on Sunday? I would say for me, it's Jacksonville.
That's interesting. Let's see. Gokster, what's the team you're most intrigued to see on Sunday?
I was gonna say KC Jacksonville is a game I'm really looking forward to seeing. I want to see, like you said, Foles, how he's going to play against a KC defense that's not, the greatest defense. He should be able to do something. I think move the ball. Yeah, and also I'm looking forward to seeing how Cleveland's going to look. I know it's early, but how's Baker and the new head coach there, coaches or whatever the hell his name is.
I'm so down on Tennessee.
Freddie Kitchens.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Kitchens, that's it. Yeah, not coaches.
I'm not that down on them.
You think they go over their 8.5 win total?
I don't like Tennessee.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, I still like their defense, and I still expect Henry to get more touches early in the season because last year they were saving him for late in the season. They're not going to do that this year. I'm very excited to see Tannehill push Mariota. I'm excited to see Vrabel make big decisions in pressure situations, which is something that we've all questioned. So I understand people being on the under 8.5, and I'm not sitting here saying over, but I'm not sleeping on the Titans. I'm not sleeping on the Titans. The team I'm most excited to watch, Buffalo Bills.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Buffalo Bills.
So you don't like taking the 3 then?
Taking the 3 in the Bills.
Against the Jets.
No, I'm staying the fuck away from that game. If I had a free play, sure, I would take the Jets -3. Sure, I think it's a sharp line. I think the Bills are a dangerous squad, and they're only going to get more dangerous the colder it fucking gets. You come up to fucking Orchard Park, and you're going to get fucking hurt. This defense is fucking real.
Yeah. I looked to bet on the Buffalo Bills in November, December at home. No doubt about it. That crowd, that
Tremaine,
one other team,
Yeah, I agree.
West Coast,
they have
other team.
defense.
Yeah,
Tremaine is going to
Buffalo
fucking
from the West Coast. Oh, if I get a
Ed
good Bills
Oliver?
line,
Ed fucking Oliver is going to be fucking eating, man. This fucking defense, I'm a McDermott guy. They're going to be fucking eating. I'm most excited about seeing the Bills, but I'm not. The Bills understand the situation. This is not a bet now or take now team. The season doesn't mean that much. It means something, but they're looking at the future. I want to keep going through this card, if you guys don't mind. You guys were saying, who are you most excited about? Chris Edge, who's the team? Sorry, I shouldn't interrupt. What are you most excited about on Sunday? What team?
The team I'm most excited about, I like Chicago tomorrow, laying 3. I still got it out. But I would say if I put a gun to my head and gave me $1,000 to make I would probably go ahead and take the 7 with Colts if I can get a 7. But now it's down to 6.5. But even though it's Brissett, we talked about that. They have a good offensive line. They got a good defense. They got good receivers. They just don't have Andrew Luck. But they backed up Brissett, $30 million contract for 2 years. I would say that one or another wager. Yeah, one of those two.
I'm going to take the Colts, but let me keep rolling down here.
That was on the shot. Give me a minute. I might come back and give you a better one.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Do you have another one? No, Chris, do you have another one? I'd love to hear, man.
I'm Chicago tomorrow. I'm taking Denver +1 or pick 'em, whatever market wide for Monday night. And the teaser I love. Actually, you know what? This teaser, I've already bet this for $100. So New Orleans -1. Teasing both home teams down to almost to pick them. Just got to win the football game. Fade, obviously the Texans, and I'll fade the Giants and give me Dallas, New Orleans to win in a 2-team teaser. If you want to count teaser.
No, I like it, man. I don't.
That's a good teaser, bro. That's a good teaser, Jimmy.
No,
yeah, bro.
I feel you. I'm extremely interested in the Bengals Seahawks under 44. Ski Profit is interested in the over or whatever, and I don't see the Bengals putting up double-digit points here. But I think this is going to. So I've got 7 plays for like the pick 6 contest, and I don't mind. I need to cut my week 1 plays down as much as possible. So if I limit myself to 6 plays, Cardinals got one back. If I limit myself to 6 plays, I'll be fine with that. But I'm very interested in the Bengals Seahawks under. I'm going to take the Colts +6.5. I'm going to take the Lions, even though Patricia makes me fucking sick to my stomach. The fact that this guy got a fucking job as you call himself a defensive coordinator. We all know who the defensive coordinator on the Patriots is. His name's Bill Belichick. And every fucking defensive coordinator reaps the fucking rewards of Bill Belichick's work. And I don't like the fucking
Brian off the Belichick tree too. Another shitty head coach.
Exactly. But I still think that I have to take the Lions minus 2.5.
Yeah.
I fucking have to, just talent-wise. But then I think that I got to jump on this Giants-Cowboys under. I think I got to jump on it as soon as possible. And that's about it for me. Those are the seven plays that I've got to make moves on. I'm gonna sit back tomorrow night, get my fucking belt out, fucking jerk it and fucking choke it. Let you guys enjoy the fucking football game while I'm fucking hanging in the air, jerking and choking. Fuck, do I need to put fucking action on
Jimmy,
this game?
did you mention, bro, the Giants Cowboys total? Is that what you said? Under or over? Is that what you're?
Yeah, the under. I think I'm gonna make a move on the under at this point.
Yeah.
What
so
do
as
you
you know,
wait
till Sunday because the public is going to bet the Giants Cowboys over. So maybe get by a point, maybe because the public loves to bet overs, as you know, especially Giants and Cowboys too.
I don't know. Do you really think that total's going to go up? I would think the public perception is Eli should have retired 3 years ago. The Cowboys defense is stout, and Dak is a game manager. I would think the public leans under that game. No,
I think the public is going to lay under.
45.5, sitting at 46 at a couple books, but we're 45.5, 46 all week since the opener.
I think the fact that sports gambling is about to become legal, moves this, or has become legal in a bunch of states, is going to move this to the under. I think that Chris is right. If we put the same situation up 3 years ago, this fucking over would get hit. But now that fucking sports gambling is coming out of the creepy corners of the room, that people are caring more about and not being afraid to study and study and study.
Ramon said 2/3 of the public tickets are on the under. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Ramon, man.
Yeah, but the public, Ramon knows. They bet before kickoff. You know, public's going to bet the over before kickoff on Sunday.
Ramon, hop in if you want.
Chris, I think that shit's going to change with the legalization of everything.
Too. Yep.
I don't hope so like that. You know, I just think that now that this shit is legitimized, you're in the right to study in front of your wife and kids. You know?
What do you think about this Steelers Patriots game, Jimmy?
Again, this is just like, these are mistakes that I wouldn't be making if I didn't have to be doing fucking no. I shouldn't be. Look, I'm happy to get a paycheck. I'm happy to be it's improving my life, but I would already be on the Steelers +6, and my fucking laziness. Laziness is a tricky word because I've got other responsibilities. And before in my life, it was just writing jokes and making moves, gambling, and putting food on the table. That was it. And I would already be on the Steelers +6, already on the Steelers. I do not see Belichick fucking opening up the fucking playbook. He knows the Steelers could be there in the playoffs. This playbook is going to be fucking closed.
That line opened at 7 and is now 5.5 at Pinnacle.
Yeah, it went down. So I was just 6s are gone. And I'm looking at 5.5. One book playing a 6.
5 dimes is hanging a 7 at -140.
Yeah, just gonna say that 7 at 5 dimes, but that's just to 5 dimes account. I have 5 dimes bet online and UWager. I got 3 books now, by the way, for line shopping purposes.
Nice.
But yeah, so 5 dimes is it's like -120.
SBR says, SBR
bring it up right now.
+7 -140.
Yeah. What do you guys think of the total? The total was 51.5. It's now 49.5. It's dropped, 2 points.
I think that makes sense to me. I at 51 at the opener, at 51.5, I would have leaned under.
8:30 game on a Sunday.
Yeah, actually, 5 dimes line is off now. Now it's 5.5. I'm on 5 dimes right now, so they can update that.
This total again. I think we should stop thinking about the public being idiots as much as we have in our careers, because now that it's legalized, they're not fucking idiots anymore as much. And the fact that this is going towards the under is because everybody knows that they're not going to open up their fucking playbooks when they're going to see each other in the playoffs. The under. So initially looking at this game, I was like, so this is like a month ago, 6 weeks ago. I was like, ooh, the fucking over is going to be in play. Then the more we talk about it, there's no fucking way. If I was Belichick, there's no way I'd let Tomlin, whom we all think is maybe he's good at interpersonal relationships with his athletes, but from a game management standpoint, we see mistake after fucking mistake after fucking mistake. There's no way Belichick is going to give him even a fucking hint of what's going to be coming come playoff time.
Yeah, it's a 20. To me, it's a 27-23, 24-23 type game, which means Pittsburgh
Steelers
is
cover and the under.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this is so, the third. So I'm going to be much more comfortable with the Sunday night game than the Thursday night game. But I feel more comfortable knowing that that Belichick is going to have a pedestrian offense. Like, I know this, with Bill Belichick, we know this fucking guy. We know this guy inside and out. Yeah. And we respect him. And we also know Tomlin inside and out, and we don't respect him. And then we talk about this fucking Bears-Packers game with a new head coach and new offensive coordinator for the Packers that we don't know fucking anything about. And then we see this Bears defense without Fangio. I mean, that's red flags and question marks all over it. I'm going to be happy to pull that belt around my neck and fucking jerk it Thursday night. I don't need to put money on that shit.
What do you think about the Baltimore? Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick with the Packers, Rodgers already wants to call audibles, and the head coach for the Packers is like, I don't want you doing that necessarily, occurring as it is, So
LaFleur better shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he needs to shut up exactly because Aaron Rodgers hired him. So there's been some talk about how Aaron Rodgers is a little bit pissed off that he's not allowed to call audibles, out of the play, calling audibles and that kind of thing. So.
What do you think? What do you think about Baltimore, Miami, Jim?
Well, I put 200 on Baltimore at -5.
Yeah, I remember you brought that up. You got the best. 4.5 though.
Well, I made it. It was 4.5. I made it as an official pick on the show. Line shopping at 4.5, but Bet365 is bringing the 5.
Well, so you're saying that SBR odds says it opened at 6.5. So you're saying it went down to 5, and now there's a 1.5 buyback because now it's back to 6.5.
Well, what's your opening line? What book are you using as your opening line?
Whatever SBR odds, it just says opener.
No, you go into settings. You go into settings and pick your opening line. What book you?
Oh, I didn't know that. So what's the default? Pinnacle?
Usually it's 5 dimes, but it's crucial that you use settings. It's crucial. So I'm looking at it right now, right beside the login. It's crucial that you hit settings and know exactly because for me, so what I do is I use BetOnline openers, and Pete explained to me why that was a mistake, but it was a mistake I was consciously making. He thinks that Pinnacle should be your opening line. So I go from BetOnline to Pinnacle, but I do love to know what fucking my guy Dave Mason's doing with his opening look. And
BetOnline is usually an outlier to the market. That's what I've seen.
Well, Mason's on my show tomorrow morning to talk football.
Wow.
Yeah, he's back. He usually lives in Costa Rica, but he's had you told me the other day. Yeah, he's up in America right now. But it's crucial to know, to have an idea of what your opening look is on this stuff. I'm not even signed. Let me sign in here on SBR odds. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh shit, that's not SBR odds. Let me sign in here, because if I was signed in, here we go. Okay, here I'm signed in. Okay, here we go. I'll tell you what BetOnline's opening was right now.
You ever check the matchbook exchange openers?
No, I don't. Should I be?
I think they're really sharp. I think that they're about as good as Pinnacle is, to be honest with you.
Wow.
From what I've seen over the last 24 months.
Shit. Okay. Fuck. I'll definitely take a look. Here. So Bet Online opened it at 6.5. Wow, you're right. Wow, I didn't realize Bet Online opened at 6.5.
Pinnacle was 4.
Pinnacle opened it at 4. I got it at 5. But I have
it opened
now.
4.5. Yeah.
Obviously, the Tunsil trade. Oh, look at that, man! Maxwell Smart in this motherfucking deal. Maxwell Smart in this motherfucker. I
am smart. You're right.
It's all. Oh no!
Jesus.
Oh, we got Ramon in. That's all. It's all good.
Ramon, I finally get to see Ramon. I finally
Ramon
get to see
in
who
the chat
Ramon
there.
is. Oh, Ramon! If I could reach through the screen and give you a fucking hug, I would.
What about me, Jimmy?
I'm not good enough for.
hug?
I'm not good enough for a fucking hug.
What, am I too straight for that?
No, Max. I don't like seeing your shoulders either, man.
You know what? Look at those.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, there we go.
Listen,
Ramon, though. Ramon.
listen, Jimmy. I'm gonna say one thing.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mother's got their own goddamn gambling show.
Hey, the fuck do I care? My nuts are getting licked. The fuck do I care, Ramon? Ramon.
It's all because of you.
Ramon, my God, man, it's so nice to see your face, dude. Man, I've been watching your comments in the chat. So much respect for you. You know, I know what Max looks like. You know, Max is my boy. You know, but Ramon
looking good today.
It's so nice. He actually is looking pretty sharp today. He is looking sharp. He's got a little less chin fat. You know, I guess
I was just running around and I haven't digested any chicken tenders in the last couple hours, so that explains it, you know?
Yeah, you look like you don't have 5 donuts in you either, man.
Well, if there were 5 donuts, they would be getting eaten right now.
Hey, okay. Ramon, the truth, man. It's so great to see your face, to see who you are, man. I've loved your fucking comments. And, man, I'm very excited to see who you are. Ant like a little bitch under the covers. All we hear is his fucking voice. Nice to see your face, Ramon. Ramon, we've been in the game for a long time. I feel like we should just sit back and let you talk about this Sunday NFL card. Who you liking?
Well, I've already given out that under in Buffalo and the Jets right here on the keg. We question the move. We question that move and how these offenses is going to get it going. Line movement from 38 up to 40.5. And the other game that we pointed out, I think, over the last couple of days was another under, possibly Kansas City and Jacksonville.
It's going to be hot. Fucking 100 degrees in that motherfucker. If it was 75 degrees, we'd all be on the over. Does the temperature play into that under?
I don't know. I don't know. Let the guys talk about that. That might be one thing, but it's certainly not part of the handicap. I think more so, do we really expect a result somewhere in the neighborhood of what, 28-24? Can Jacksonville get 3 touchdowns? That's what Jay and I kind of were wondering the other night.
But the Chiefs defense is going to be weak.
I'm so intrigued by Jacksonville because we know they have a top 5 defense. So if Big Dick Nick could duplicate what he did in Philadelphia, they are live to surprise a lot of people.
We know that Big Dick Nick is not going to be able to do that.
So right. Yeah. The chances are no. I agree. I agree.
So Tom Marino says that Fournette is in a contract year and cares. All right? He says he cares. But to me, I've watched this guy his whole career. I've listened to his interviews. This guy, to me, doesn't give a fuck. D-Money say Chiefs D is way better than last year. I agree. You know, there's been some pickups in the secondary that are nice, but Fournette is Fournette going to step up this year because he's in a contract year? That's possible. Is that what you guys think?
I'll point out it was 30-14 in the matchup last year.
With the Jacksonville quarterback in Blake Bortles, who is fucking dog shit.
Yeah, but any quarterback that puts on Jacksonville's jersey that isn't Mark Brunell is going to be dog shit. So that's just the reality of it. So if you guys think that Big Dick Nick's going to fucking put his fucking folded in his freaking underwear and then hut the ball and freaking turn into like what he did in Philly, you guys are smoking fucking good weed and I want some. Mail it to me.
Oh, Max, I miss you, man.
Just don't smoke it on the show.
Fuck, man. Smoking that good, man. What happened to
My
Ghost?
opinion on Jacksonville, if you can get a +4 with the
Internet issues,
Jaguars, that's a
probably.
lot of value. If you 3 on the Chiefs, so look good value there. But taking the Jaguars, a +4 is good. Laying the 3 with Jacksonville has got value too. So I think it's
Oh,
in
yeah,
a
it's
3.5
not coming
market
back.
wide, right?
Look, we can't make
Oh, no.
plays on week fucking 1.
Pinnacle's already moved to 3 minus 115. I'm pretty sure. So it's not coming back.
You know what I wanted to know, Ramon, before when you weren't on the show? What's the move on the side and total in the Bears game tomorrow night? What's the sharp money riding? Pull up that screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it up
Well,
right here.
No.
The total
So
set,
far,
Pat,
in
but
the action that's come in from the professionals, really, it's not been much. I mean, it's mostly public action at this point. I don't think professionals are interested too much in this game at all, especially with it sitting right now at a 3 juice to the Bears right now.
I couldn't agree more, man. I can't find a reason to get on the side or total in that game.
It's going to be two-way action. I think that's what's going to make it so fun and interesting in the opening game of the season.
Jim,
What
do you
Chris
bet
said,
a lot of props? Sorry, Ramon. Do you bet a lot of props, Jim?
No, I don't. And I didn't even when 2.5 years ago, I would bet props on and I would have some fun with props on some of the biggest games, on like a Sunday nighter that I was watching my boys, I would, stuff like that. But no, I've always kind of simplified things, but that's just sort of a lazy answer. Like
I think there are multiple games every week in the NFL where you can find tremendous edge more than the side or total in a game.
Without doubt. Yeah. And if you're taking this shit real seriously, see, for me when I was making like my biggest moves, they were generally on futures because when you have a local that you can work with credit, you're making those 4-figure bets and they're generally on futures. For the first 4 years with my guy, if I wanted to bet more than $500, I would have to call him and say something. So when gambling was putting food on the table, I wasn't at a level where I agree. And we watched Bill Buttlicker last year. Bill Buttlicker was hitting at an extremely high percentage, focusing on those player props. I maybe I simplified things too much, but no, I don't. I do know there's an edge, but we only have so many minutes in a fucking day, man.
Oh, I get it. Believe me, I get it. Not to change the subject.
At the end of the show, Jimmy, at the end of your show, you're trying to crank it all the games to side the total. I see your show. Yeah, you're trying to get it all in. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
tough
the thing with that show is like it's an hour. You gotta squeeze a look at every fucking game on the board, and
No, it's an hour and a half now.
it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to do. I mean, like if you had 4 hours at night live to really take your time and go through everything. I understand why you don't have the time to fucking dig into 400 props per game on a fucking Sunday card. Real quick, before I just want to change the subject. 1 second. Maxwell, did you win your softball doubleheader today?
We lost both games.
How'd you do?
We lost both games, but I was fantastic in each game, defensively and offensively. So that's all that matters.
I don't buy it.
Shut up, Jay.
I'm calling bullshit. Story up.
You went 10 for 10 at the plate.
Story up.
No, I hit singles and doubles, and I lined out one time. I hit 2 ground balls through the infield, and I hit a double into center field.
Were they both championship games?
No, they're beginning of fall season. So first games.
You are a fucking lunatic with this.
I'd rather hear Aaron talk without seeing his face.
You know what, Jimmy? You settle the fuck down. I'm going to talk about softball. It is a freaking subject on this show that will be discussed. You will listen and you will like it.
I'll have to listen. Let's just leave it at fucking that.
I did make some really nice running catches in the
end. Stop it.
Switching it up for a minute.
Hey, you fucked this whole up by asking that.
I want to touch on college football a little bit before you.
No, you don't want to talk about fucking Max's softball game next week.
Listen.
You know what? It's competitive.
If I don't ask the kid how he did, I'll get messages at 5 a.m. like,
fuck your messages, man.
You piece of shit. You didn't ask me who won the softball game. Like, you know
it's true. I will send them that.
So I have no choice.
We're losing viewers.
Jim, if that was the case during college basketball season, you would have to ask me about my softball games too. So you better freaking get in line, bud.
Look, maybe I need to get in line, but I tell you, there are going to be 0 questions about your fucking softball games. But Max, I need you desperately in college basketball. Don't get that twisted.
I'll tell your bosses that.
Oh man, tell my bosses. I don't speak to my bosses, man. There's no talking, man. There's no fucking no. I keep my fucking head down. I come here and I fucking do my job. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to need you desperately in college basketball.
What do you think about college football Saturday? Is there anything that pops out?
There's been a bunch of things that popped out. Can I ask you this, Max, about college basketball?
Yeah.
Max, is there anybody other than G Unit? Because I see the two of you doing what you guys do. I don't see anybody else.
No, I don't think that there's anybody else. You know what I have in this book, Jim? 60 teams that I'm to be betting on or fading with analysis for all 60 teams. That's right there. That's gold. I could sell that and make fucking money.
No one's going to buy your fucking book.
Yeah, okay? They will.
Carlos says Ohio State Cincinnati over 56 is his favorite play of the week.
Well, let's go back to Max's college basketball. I'm very happy that you're putting pen to paper instead of using the
removable disk drive.
All day.
No, I dig that. But what I'm saying, Max, is what you're doing in college basketball is very special.
Oh, fuck.
Very special. And I don't see anybody but you and G Unit really doing it. And
not on the level.
I need you on my show, man.
Obviously, I'm going to come on your show. You got to clear it with the people who run the place before.
I don't need to clear with them. I just need to get some fucking cash.
Yeah, cash. That's the name of the game now, bud. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk college football because I've been looking at a ton of looks. I've been listening. Jay, I've had Teddy covers on my show Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday morning. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday morning. I've been listening. The main look, and I could give you 4 days of looks right now, but the one look I hear over and over again is doubling up on Wake Forest first half and full game against Rice. Every sharp college capper I'm talking to is saying that Rice going up against Army. It was a very simple. They had all summer long to prepare for that very simple offense that Army provides. And Wake Forest is moving very fast. Put up just under 600 yards of offense last game, and it's going to shit all over Rice.
I don't hate that look. What's the movement on the line, Ramon?
Yeah, it opened 18 at Pinnacle. We're now up to 19. Game opened 55.5 on the total. Now up to 58.5, showing most of the movement from sharps have been on the total, but it's pretty much two-way at this point. Nothing really stable there, but it does look like the groups that are on the under have been a little bit more solid over the first 2 weeks of the season, and that's my look. I'd look to go under that number, especially if it's going to be inflated, up 3 points from the opener.
Jim, you know what Ant's favorite play is this weekend?
I don't know what spooning with his hand.
New Mexico State plus 55.5 against Alabama.
He can go fuck himself. Alabama's going to cover that, motherfuckers.
But that's just crazy talk, man. That's just crazy talk. Like you don't. I mean, I like if you want to go down to the sports book and like have a whole bunch of drinks with your buddies and take the plus 55 and like be assholes and cheer for stupid shit. Like to me, I mean, we're trying to find angles to put money in our pocket. Like that seems to me like a fun rec play. Like that's recreational gambling.
Most intriguing game to me is going to be 2 games. The Texas LSU game, because I like Sam Ehlinger a lot, and I don't know what's going to happen. If that line gets up to 7.5, I might take a shot on Texas. Second game is Clemson and Texas A&M, man. I am really high on that fucking quarterback from A&M. He looks really good.
Kellen Mond is his name.
They lost the game by 2 points last year, and line opens 18.5. It's at about like a solid 17 right now. I don't know, bro. Do you think they could hang within 3 touchdowns of Clemson?
I've been hearing a ton of breakdowns on that game, and
what are you hearing?
Well, we've seen the market move towards Texas A&M. Here is let me pull up a guy Ragu's spot right here in this game.
You couldn't take him now because you missed the best of the number by 1.5. But if Clemson gets in that end zone 8 minutes into the game and they're hanging like 24, I mean, I think that could be an interesting look live.
Man,
it seems like the narrative over the last 24 hours listening to Cappers has kind of shifted towards the fact that Clemson is beating everybody by 20 points, including A&M. The streak that they're on, blowing teams out right now, is it's pretty hot. So I think.
But last year they only beat them by 2, though.
The shift from the Cappers. I'm just saying, you look at the streak of 20-point wins by Clemson. That's just what the narrative has been to me, as far as the Cappers, the Cappers that we all follow.
Big Ragu is on Clemson. Believes in them heavy. We've seen this total go from 58 to like 64 or some shit. And at that point, Big Boss thinks hammer the under at 64.5. This is another one of these games. Look, I don't want to, I don't want to sit here and make these blatant mistakes week 1.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done that. I've done this too often. And when we talk about, when I see Jay also having an enormous amount of trepidation to bet Thursday night, NFL opening game, I get it. I fucking get it. And I do not want to sit here publicly and not succeed in an enormous way. Last year, if you take week 1 and week 17 out of the NFL season, I'm up 30 fucking units in NFL.
Let's go.
I get it, man. Believe me, I get it.
But it's me being a fucking like content and like hungry fucking idiot, and now I'm up 12 units in the NFL, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking okay. It's just I'm doing it.
You might think I'm crazy. I like Tennessee.
I love Tennessee plus 5.5, but
I mean Tennessee on Saturday against BYU.
Tennessee minus 3.5 is a great look. Both those looks are great. Tennessee minus 3.5 after Tennessee gets this shit, just gets completely embarrassed. I mean, right. I know both teams got embarrassed, but how do you not back? I mean, clearly the line's gone from 3 to 3.5. Tennessee's almost like a must-have on your cards.
I have to see BYU be an SEC caliber team on the road before I could ever back them getting a fucking field goal. That line does not make sense to me at all. I was on Utah, right, on Friday night or whatever night that was. I'm not very high on BYU. They didn't look very good on national television. And I understand Tennessee got literally embarrassed. I mean, the spot screams Tennessee.
Screams.
Screams Tennessee.
What'd you make, Jimmy, of the SEC tanking so poorly on opening night?
It's week fucking 1. We all know that all the money's put into the SEC. Like, it's just like if you hammer week 1, you fucking lose. And we do it year after fucking year after year after year. So I don't think we should put too much. We shouldn't invest too much on week 1. What we should invest in, if it's college football, which I'm letting you guys lead the way, we should invest in the coaches. You take the best coaches, you believe in the coaches, and if a great coach does poorly in week 1, you back him heavily in week 2. Chris Edge, you've been in the game forever. If week 1, you're going to fucking lose. And if you have a great coach that loses week 1, you back him week 2. Am I simplifying things too much?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, look at FSU laying 20 in a row. Can we trust FSU minus 21? But one thing I want to bring up,
fucking embarrassment.
Yeah,
last week,
they shit the fucking bed. But Jimmy, I don't know if you saw on Saturday at Northwestern +7. Last play of the game, as you know, going back not going to win the football game. The quarterback from Northwestern fumbles the ball. They cover it in the end, fucking +7. That was a bad fucking beat in that Northwestern side. +7. Double bet it too. I took a pen and my fucking nail clipper and I threw it against the wall and it stuck to the wall up here.
Gonna have to hang another
live
painting.
on the show.
Wow.
So, but that Northwestern, that was a bad beat.
Fab says, what are your views on Penn State? I don't know how to rate Penn State. They smashed a team in Idaho that is complete dog shit, right? I don't know. I don't know what that means going forward. I have to watch them play against a real team before I even have a bead on what they are.
Yeah, sounds like a roadkill kind of team, Idaho.
Yeah, and RK brings it up. I like Tennessee -3. I got 3.5 right now. I'm in a 5 Dumbs book right now, but I got 2 other books. But I mean, I don't think they're gonna. If you get a 3, I'd probably. Can we trust the Vols the way they played? They will bounce back, as Carlos says.
Jim, don't you think Nevada catching 24 is too much against Oregon?
You know, taking too much about a week 1 victory is dangerous, so dangerous. And it's not dangerous in NFL. It's dangerous in college football. Nevada looked great. Big Boss put us on it. He put money in our pockets. I didn't have Nevada on the money line. I just had a $100 bet on Nevada plus line, and I make $90.91. But I just think weighing too much on Nevada looking good at home week 1 is very, very dangerous.
I mean, I don't disagree with that.
So the Nevada. I think that all the teams that shone at home in game 1 should not be trusted in game 2 on the road. You know.
I have a question for Jim. Wyoming goes into Missouri. Missouri comes to Wyoming. Wyoming puts up a 27-point second quarter, ends up winning that game. Did they blow their load, or do they have enough juice to go this week into Texas State and cover 7 points?
That's a short number against a bad team.
A team that cannot score the football, even against like a C-grade defense. That's how bad offense. One of the worst offenses in college football.
What's the movement on that game, Ramon?
Well, you know, after Max released it already earlier this week, actually the move's been on Texas. I think that's what the skepticism is that we've seen. Wyoming opening an 8-point favorite, 7.5 at Pinnacle down to 7. That total has been kind of all over the place, holding on at 47.5 right now.
What's the sharp money on?
Sharps have mostly been split on this one. I'm seeing 2 moves on Texas State, taking +7, and then they laid 6.5 with Wyoming, and they laid 7 again at even money with Wyoming. So I'm not sure they're that solid yet.
Yeah.
You know, for me, you guys, I need to sit back and just listen with college football. You know, I'll tell you guys, with NHL, NBA when I really want to be listened to. But really, with college football, I'm just gonna listen. And I've gotten off to an okay start, 7-4, and I'm only betting $100 units. Like I should not be in the spotlight when when we're talking about this. I'm listening and listening and listening and listening is how I'm gonna handle this.
Yeah, I get that, man, because it gives you an opportunity to bring people on that you think are solid in college, where you could focus on the NFL. You know.
Also, I mean, if we have Gokster and Max. They're from the east of Canada, and when you're in Toronto, I mean, we're inundated with American college sports. In Vancouver, we don't even talk about the Huskies and the Zags. Like there's just no college sports. So like, I want you guys to rely on me in NHL, especially, and NBA, and that's it. Other than that, I just want to see here, get fucking drunk, make things enjoyable. But I want you guys to be the experts in this shit, man.
What about the CFL? Do you like anything for this weekend?
Yeah, I think I'm seeing things so fucking clearly, but I'm like 2 or 3 units down on the season, and I can't fucking believe that I am. Like this has been the craziest. I'm gonna pull up the odds right now. This has been the craziest CFL season for me because I don't remember ever seeing anything as clearly as I'm seeing, and I'm fucking losing.
We got 3 Canadians on here right now, right?
Yeah.
We got a couple games. I would love to know what you guys think about these 3 games.
Yeah, I got splashed at the beginning of the year in CFL, and I haven't looked at it probably since week 8, week 9. But yeah, I have no problem breaking down a game.
Well, you got no street hookers in Belleville. I mean, hard to respect you anymore.
I've been
And
watching.
I can go to Trenton. I guarantee you there's street hookers in Trenton. No doubt about it.
I
I don't even know if I
Oh
buy that
yeah,
shit,
Trenton,
man.
New Jersey.
No doubt
Hell
about
yeah.
it. No,
Hey,
Trenton,
No,
Ontario.
Trenton, Ontario.
Jim, real quick, transition to baseball. Okay, Jimmy, you brought up Chris Paddock. He's pitching well. Pissed about anything up in San Francisco, pitching well again tonight. So Paddock is looking good for us, for our
Why
Padre
is
fans.
money
Yeah.
coming in on
I said that over and over and over again on the show.
You remember that?
On the show, I
that
watch
no-
both the morning and evening.
No score, second, third, and fourth. Hopefully, I can get the fourth here. Those would all cash, guys. Feels good to get that. Plus
Jim,
150,
why are-
320.
Why are BC Lions getting fucking money, bud? They're garbage.
Oh, I would take them plus 7 here.
Fuck
on
that,
Friday
buddy.
night.
I'm fucking waiting for that number to go to 6.5. I'm jumping on the Alouettes.
So Montreal
Yeah, no
Alouettes
offense,
and
Mike Riley. I'm sorry.
Alouettes and BC Lions. The line is 7, total 51.5. So let's go around the horn. What do you say,
Well,
Jim?
There's a 6.5 at Bookmaker and that other shit book with an H.
All right, start with you, Max. What do you say on that game?
If I can get 6.5, I'm taking the Alouettes. Simple as that.
Okay. Any thoughts on the total?
Total? No. Just
Gogi?
The BC Lions defense to fucking with anything. And the way Montreal's been playing with Adams and their 2 running backs, I don't see why not the 51. See if I can get a 51 or 50.5, but I'd look over there.
All right. What do you say, Jim?
Max, I won't bet you because I don't. But I'll put $500 on the Lions plus 7. That's
Wow.
how much.
Wow.
if you're that, I've been watching both these teams
Right that
play.
one. I'm gonna
I'm
take
not a
BC.
believer in what they're doing on offense.
That's called conviction right there. I'll put
Yeah.
500 on the BC Lions.
Well, there may be a little
7.
bit of homerism in there also.
Jimmy's not a homer.
Hey,
Yeah, the Alouettes are not
loves
a good football team.
how can they
I'm
get
not-
the public, how can they get the public's attention with just one win, right? I mean, the thought is, the line hasn't moved, right? It's still sat 7.
No,
They're
it
not
opened
moving
at
it
8.
up.
It opened at 8.
It opened 8.
Yeah, it opened 8.
There you go. That's a move right there, right?
All right. So,
I would
Mac,
prefer the Lions first half. What we've seen is we're being outcoached week in and week out.
100%.
Our fucking coach has this like open mouth. Fucking, he's all it's fucking embarrassing.
You got the hat
We're
like
being
this,
outcoached
too.
week in and week out. If you think from a talent perspective that the Alouettes have a fucking 8 or 7 point talent advantage, regardless if this was at home or road, I don't think so. We're just the fucking the Lions are being outcoached week in and fucking week out. I don't care that Mike Riley's depressed. Now Mike Riley has no chance of making the playoffs. Now he's got to step up and do his job. I'm gonna make a big bet on the fucking Lions +7.
Wow, that's I like that conviction. Second game, Toronto, Ottawa.
And
Ottawa
the first
minus-
half line, real quick, on the BC Lions, first half was +4 at 5 dime.
The
I'd
Alouettes,
take the money
25
line.
full game.
You should take the
Alouettes
money line on
turn
that
the ball
first half.
over and turn the field over. When you could freaking get the ball at your own 40-yard line, that is just good field position, and they're able to capitalize on that.
Adams can't do anything through the air.
Yeah, but Adams doesn't need to do anything through the air. He works the clock and works the sidelines.
He's smart. I like him. Look, I like him.
He
And
has
I
a Jeremiah
like
Masoli build, and that's perfect for the CFL. He can take a hit. He can run for 5 yards, and I think that he's a good decision maker when there's pressure. He knows when to stay in the pocket and when to pop out. Mike Riley hasn't proven that he can do that in a BC line.
Yeah.
He did it in Edmonton.
Surprise. He's a surprise quarterback of the year, I think, so far, Adams. Who saw that coming?
The second game, Ottawa laying 5 against Toronto. Ottawa's home. Total, again, 51.5. Gogi, start us off. What do you think about that game?
Toronto Argonauts and the Ottawa Red Blacks.
Let me hammer it while he's repeating the game. I hammer the Argos +5. Hammer.
Wow, I love the conviction with CFL, Jim. So you hammered them, Toronto +5, huh?
I hammer the Lions +7. I hammer the Argos +5. Is Gogi Max? Am I wrong here? I'm hammering these plus spots.
The offense with Darrell Walker is looking really good. If they get the ball to him, they can score the football, and the defense is fast, and the defensive line is getting to quarterback. So I can see that. And with Dominic Davis being pulled again, I think Ottawa is going to struggle on offense to score the ball. I think that it's going to come down to kicking, and I think it's going to be a 17-16 ugly type of game.
So you say under.
+7s and +5s in 48 hours. Gokster, what do you think?
Yeah, I would go under, and same, just what Max was saying. Argonauts in the under. I don't why is Ottawa -5 here? Just because they're at home? I don't think they should be favored really in general. I could see them being favored here, but not by 5 here, guys. And also the total's the same as BC and Montreal. I don't see why. The quarterback issue in Ottawa is real, so.
I'm going to tail that. So
but the Argos can score the ball as long as Thompson doesn't freaking start throwing the ball out of making bad decisions with his passing. Last couple games he's been good, especially in that Winnipeg game.
I like it. I'm going to tell you guys on that Toronto +5. Last game, Calgary, Edmonton.
Whoa.
Missed the game.
It's
a big game.
Yeah, the best game on the board.
I only see 3 games on the board.
Saskatchewan and Winnipeg.
There's 4.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me then. Well, what's the line on that game?
It's
-1.5.
ranging.
Winnipeg, Winnipeg 1.5, total 48.
Well, I'm seeing it different prices, but yeah.
What do you got? 1?
Yeah,
I said one, I said
pick 'em.
pick 'em.
I got 1.5.
All right, so go ahead, Jim. Start us off.
These are what we were just talking about, the worst teams in the CFL, and I find it easier to cap bad teams than to cap good teams because there are less holes to take advantage of. Do I want the Bombers -1.5 with Streveler at quarterback? I guess so. I guess at home. I guess at IG Center or IG Field or whatever the fuck Investors Group fucking grass. But
This is a rematch too, eh?
this game may what you can do, what we've been able to do in CFL, and we've been able to do this for the last 10 years, is we've been able to make full vacations off of one game in the CFL by picking apart the bad teams. When you start dealing with the good teams, it gets more complicated. And the Rough Riders, the Bombers, the Stampeders, the Eskies, those are good football teams. And it's becomes a trickier cap. If I get the Bombers,
sorry, I was going to ask you if you had any thoughts on the total.
I need to study the Bombers, Rough Riders more. When you take the best team early in the CFL and take away their quarterback, because Strevler is a fucking journeyman, but their team is so good. The Bombers team is so good, and
especially defensively, eh?
Sorry,
especially defensively, Jim. I think they're one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Definitely front seven.
Front seven, especially. Yeah, stopping the run. I kind of lean to the under here. Last game they just played last week, guys. It was 19-17 for Saskatchewan. Both offenses didn't really have much. Fajero was 300 yards, 1 TD, 2 interceptions, and Strevler there, he was awful. He was same thing. I don't even see the yards for him. But anyway, I would lean to the under here. And also, I'm not too quick to pull the trigger on Winnipeg either.
Yeah, I'm on Saskatchewan all day.
I would lean to Saskatchewan kind of, but I'm not enough to play it. But even at 48, I'd lean to an under there.
In Winnipeg, Max? Winnipeg, you do it?
Yeah, I think they're going into Winnipeg. I think that they're winning that game. You just said it. They're missing the Cuck Association president of the province of Manitoba, Nichols. When you're missing the Cuck Association president, not the treasurer, not the secretary, the president, you're not winning that game. I've watched Strevler enough. He doesn't know when to pass the ball, when to tuck it and run. He's afraid of getting hit, and you see that based on decisions that he's making with the ball. I don't trust him, even at home, even with that defense and how speedy and how ball hawking they are.
But you trust Fajardo and you trust the Rough Riders?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Listen, they play in the most Canadian football city in this country. They have pressure on them to win. I think that they have the capability and the bravado to fucking step up and do it. I think that they're going to do it. Mm-hmm. I think that they're walking into freaking Winnipeg. I think that they're winning by margin. So
I think you're going to see a similar game too.
I respect it. I just this
disagree,
game.
That's fine.
No, not disagree. No, not at all. This game's just I'm not making a move on this game. When I see the lines of +7 and the fucking Argos of +5, I want to make moves. And what I did with the Argos in Hamilton was I first half full gamed it. I lost the full game by a half point at Bet365, but line shopping you could have easily got the 11 or the 12. But I'm going to double up. I'm going to double up on those two dogs. First half full game on the plus lines, not the money lines. Although the money lines are appealing, because if I had done that,
I like that money line.
But I'm staying off of the Rough Riders, Bombers, because those fucking quarterbacks are trash. Their defenses are very good. What's a low scoring fucking? I don't know. I'm off that game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the dog of the week is Calgary, guys. Like Trevor Harris.
You just passed on them, man. You don't think there's any kind of a
Trevor Harris can't beat Calgary. He can't beat Calgary whether he's wearing a red-black uniform, an Eskimo uniform, whether he's in Edmonton, whether he's in Ottawa, whether he's in Calgary, whether he's in Toronto. The guy can't beat Calgary. And you're telling me that the best quarterback in the league is back and his arm is looking great? He's slinging it around. He can throw the deep ball accurately. They're going in the money line ticket straight up.
Yeah, I think Calgary's a bet on team too. There, guys. I gotta jump. Sorry, I was just gonna say I gotta jump here though, guys. In a bit, I got a fantasy draft there at about 11:30. So, I'll say I do like Calgary. I'm with Max there. On the total, nothing really. I know Edmonton does have a great defense, but and you're getting, like you said, the best quarterback back in the league, looking good with Calgary. Money line +125. I'd look at that. Also, before I go, guys, as you know, Japanese baseball, we cashed Shiba last night. I'll give you guys another one here. We're going to do Rakuten +105. That was at Bookmaker about an hour ago or two. So that's a free play for you guys there. Shoot me up on Twitter there, ego47_. I got a bunch more for you. We'll get you on board. But thank you, Jay. Everyone else.
Yeah,
All right,
about
brother.
that,
I'll
guys.
see you tomorrow.
There go.
I appreciate it, guys.
Over the
I'm
weekend,
busy
man.
writing down Rackett. I'm busy writing down Rackett.
That's what I just
Rackerton, baby.
5. Yep.
All right, guys. Best of luck. Take care.
All right, later. Listen, I just think Calgary is not a 6-4 team. When you had Arbuckle in there, that explains the record. I just think that they're fucking head and shoulders freaking better than Edmonton on offense. Defense, yeah. If they can turn the ball over, they can create fumbles, and they can Kadeem Carey. If Kadeem Carey doesn't have a good rushing game, like that can keep the game a lot closer and make it an ass clincher. But I think Calgary's winning that game back to back. So, Jim left also.
Yeah.
I'm not even. Oh shoot! I'm not even watching the screen. Jim left. Darn it.
I get Calgary plus 3 minus 115.
Yeah,
But a field goal doesn't matter in Canadian football. 3 points don't matter.
Yeah,
number,
3
isn't
points
it?
isn't the key.
Well,
number.
I think at this point you still just got to wait it out. If you like Calgary, you can still wait. I mean, the game opened 1, right, and it's now up to 3.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
It may stop there, but I don't think it's going back.
Maybe, yeah.
All right, so fuck, what the hell? Just to clarify, Bianca Andreescu is an amazing women's tennis player, and her thighs are fantastic. And I wish that she wrapped them around me and locked me up in them.
I can't.
Yeah, so did I. Plus
Hey,
1
Jimmy,
7, minus 1.
Max, what'd you think of that active self-protection video I sent you? What'd you think of that, watching that? Pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, that was
Dude.
pretty crazy. But the video that you posted today was even crazier. Of those cops.
Worse than the guy walking into the hair salon and stabbing his wife to death,
No.
and it's all stabs her, and then
No.
her body just goes limp. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I don't really want to talk about that on the show.
Yeah, I know.
Could be a little too
No, that's
graphic.
short.
But that other shooter video, I actually enjoyed watching that. Because I was like, yo, this bitch fucking took the gun from the cop, was trying to shot the cop, and then the cops just got out the car and just fucking hailed her with bullets.
Yeah.
Wish
Well,
there was
the only
another
reason I
view
bring-
to see that.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason I bring it up because what to do in a situation like how to protect yourself, how to run for cover, how to protect yourself to avoid that happening to us. That's the only reason I bring it up. So.
Yeah, no, I definitely am always keeping my head out of my fucking smartphone and watching people when I'm on public transit, when I'm walking a main street. Listen, in my city, we had a fucking shooter on one of our busiest freaking tourist spots, and then a fucking guy drove a van down and killed a bunch of people in the center of the city. So I'm always fucking aware. I ain't trying to fucking die without spending all my money and dying inside of a woman.
That's right. That's right.
Jim says his computer died.
So
That's
do we
all
make a live wager, you guys, on this Arizona-San Diego game? Paddock's pitch is still scoreless through 4. Last I checked here. We got Oakland -1. They're up 1-0. Middle of third inning. Need the Giants to come back here, down by 1.
Oh, Jimmy's back.
Of course I'm fucking back, man. You guys are all I fucking got, man. What do you think?
Yeah, obviously we're better than what you got going on in Costa Rica with those guys. So
I can't believe the fucking Giants are gonna fucking get me in the drink hole. But whatever. Oh, fuck.
at least it's not the New York Giants.
Giants. Kevin Pillar has just hit a home run, and it is 9-8 Giants.
2-run shot. Sorry.
Oh, Ramon, you have the sweetest voice I've ever heard in my life. Fuck, man.
What a wild one. Who saw that coming with Bum and Mad Bum and Waka, what everybody's talking about today?
Hey, leave it to a chosen one to hit a home run, bud. Leave it to him. That's what he does. He leads that team in RBIs.
It always goes back to the Jews.
Hey, listen,
Always.
we're a small tribe in this world. I gotta fucking recognize my people when they do something right. You know, we got a bunch of my people that are doing the right thing. So,
Oh, Maxwell.
hey, listen, there's only one me. If you don't like it,
So, Max,
motherfucker.
you got a surprise school for us in college basketball?
no, because there's no surprise school. I just have to flip through and pick one. Because
Yeah.
like I know that they're all good for fucking make that money.
What about Texas State, man?
Texas State with Nigel Pearson, yeah, of course, but they lost a couple guys from the starting lineup, and I think that they're going to be even more reliant on him. They're going to win games with defense. They're going to win games with good 3-point shooting, and they're going to have to hit free throws, and that's going to be an issue for them because they're an under 70% team, but they're not going to have as good a year as they did last year. They won't have the non-conference value, and a lot of teams are going to be able to like tone in on Pearson, and if they don't have someone else step up, then they're fucked.
What about my Huskies, man? What about my Huskies, not your fucking
Washington?
Washington Huskies?
Yeah, I like definitely Jaden McDaniels. I just think that they lost too much to be ultra competitive in the Pac-12. I think that they got a tough non-conference schedule. I'm going to see them with Al Mack at the Air Canada Center. I think that game is against Tennessee, and I think they're going to have trouble with guard-oriented teams. I think that Washington's definitely going to be able to cash some tickets, but you're going to have to pick your spots and rely on teams that are not good against the zone and struggle from the perimeter shooting-wise.
Max, you know, we talk a lot. All of us talk a lot, and we get judged a lot about capping cappers. When I watch you break down college basketball, I think that I can milk the fuck out of your non-conference schedule. What do you think of that?
I think you can. I think that the fact that I've already done a roster and schedule analysis for all the non-conference games for every team in the nation, I have a line that I'm going to freaking play it on, and I'm going to play it based on the edges that the odds makers put out. So non-conference, we're going to fucking cake.
We're going to eat.
We're going to get so fat that we're not going to be able to eat anymore.
Yeah,
like,
man.
That's how serious I am about it.
No, I get it, man.
But my favorite team that I'm going to be betting on a shitload, and the year before it was Valparaiso, last year's UC Irvine. This year it's going to be North Dakota State. North Dakota State is probably one of my favorite teams in college basketball to bet on. I think that they're in the perfect year to dominate the Summit League. South Dakota State has been dethroned. They've been stripped down. They are fucking bare in the cupboards. And I think that this is a perfect year. They're going to have to worry about a team like South Dakota. They're going to have to worry about a team like Omaha. But I think that they're head and shoulders complete team basketball. And I think that North Dakota State with 5 or 6 returning key pieces, multiple double-digit scores, and guys that can hit from the 3, they're going to fucking make you money, and no one's going to know about them for at least the first month and a half of the season.
I just put a whole bunch of stars beside North Dakota State. Prince of the City says I'm ready for bed. Hey, Prince of the City, I wake up fucking early to fight the good fight, man. You know, come on, Jay. Do you get embarrassed by how much I struggle around 9 o'clock at night my time, 11 your time, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jim, you work hard, so like you need to fucking have your fun time.
Oh man, I got fucking no fun times over here. Chris, how you doing, man?
Oh, God.
I'm just breakdowns of all the NCAA basketball, CFL, everything, man. Shit. You hitting the bottle some more? Hell yeah.
Not too much more. I mean, a
You
little bit
wake
more,
up at
yeah.
5, Jimmy, don't you? What time do you wake up? 5,
4:40.
5:30 prep for the show? Yeah, I used to.
4:40. It's been fucking 2 years of actually. When I started here, our shows were at 8:30 in the morning, and I would wake up at 3:45 in the morning, and they would all tease me because what I would do is I would go home from work and go to sleep. This was 2 years ago, and when Tim Riker was down with me, I was sleeping on his floor with a $13 Walmart mattress on his floor, and I would just go home from work and I would go to sleep, and I wouldn't watch any of the games, but that was the only way that I was. I could get up in the morning or whatever, it's a fucking grind. I tell you what, all this shit that's happening down here is just about us building a team because I need to get out of fucking Central America and I got to start doing my fucking thing. And
why can't you be at a remote site? I mean, I know you have responsibilities down there, probably interacting with people in the business there, but why couldn't you, with your clout right now, come to us from a remote site? All the other YouTube cappers are in their own little homes and studios and doing their thing there, and someone is remotely producing it sometimes when you're using some of that type of software. What's preventing you from that? Because we've seen how happy you were to be in Florida.
No, I think my life was shitty. I was a comic for 19 years in shitty Canadian cities, and I wasn't succeeding as a comic. My best years were long ago in film and TV. And so I needed something different, and I needed something legitimate just to get my feet under me. Now my feet are under me and I can make some of those decisions, but I'm telling you what, production quality and shit like that, I can't just turn that shit on. I mean, look at your green blanket behind you, Ramon. I mean, it's hard to put something together. I mean, Jay's always had this very nice background, but that takes time and work and effort to put together to have a great professional background and sound and all that shit. If I would just go back to Canada, I mean, Maxie and myself, we didn't know each other until I came down to Costa Rica. But we lived just a couple blocks away from each other in Parkdale. My fucking joint in Parkdale, my fucking roach-infested fucking joint.
My roach-infested joint also.
But I mean, it's not my value drops immediately when I don't have production quality, and it's not like I can just go up to Canada and be like, hook this shit up. The fucking to have a 2-bedroom apartment in Toronto costs like $2,500. Like, I know that as soon as I'm worried. I shouldn't say that. I'm worried that when I leave, because it's all about what you look like and what you sound like, man. And when there's so many guys that I believe in enormously. Let's use Cranky Ricky or Comic Ricky for an example. This guy's stand-up comic in Chicago, and I want him on my show. I want him doing stuff on my show, but I need him to look professional and sound professional for me to talk to the fucking higher up. Like, it's all about we know that we have content and we're capable of creating content, but you also have to look the part and sound the part. And if you don't, then people aren't gonna fucking pay. And I'm not pay, I'm talking about pay, I'm not selling picks or anything like that, but I'm not going to have SBR value what I'm doing if my shit is from fucking some crack house in fucking Parkdale. Ramon, I'm scared to go back to Canada. The rent is so fucking expensive. How the fuck am I going to make things work, man? Now, I probably am going to go back to Canada for a minute, but I'd rather be in Vegas. I want to be in Vegas. That's where I would like to be in Vegas. And that's where. Also, I don't want to be capping full cards. If I could do what I want to do, I'd rather be doing sketch comedy involved with capping. I'd rather be focusing on creating comedic situations rather than breaking. I'd rather talk to you about the 3 games I want to talk about in a very funny situation than fucking cap 15 fucking games. I don't want to be. It's difficult. It's just a tricky thing, man.
You're doing a job. You're not doing it for the rush and thrill of how we do it, basically.
And the thing is, Jimmy,
And
is that Jimmy.
Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, Max. Jimmy, the good thing, bro, is that you get a really good foothold years now, and now we have legalized sports gambling throughout the United States and other places. You're going to get a call from somebody, because people know who you are. And not like you should leave SBR or whatever. I'm just saying that legalized sports gambling in the United States is only so.
No, I hear what you're saying, Chris, but I just was in a business for 17, 18 years where everybody's in the fucking clouds dreaming of, this is going to happen. And I'm going to, in stand-up and acting, it's all these fucking guys with just sitting back going, somebody's going to find me. You know what? The real world is full of fucking roaches and people that don't give a fuck about you. So I'm not.
Well, remember this: that 10% of the world lives without electricity. Without housing, electricity, 10%. Sometimes we gotta look at the glass half. I know. It's easy for us to say that, but
No, I feel you. It's not. It could be a lot fucking worse. Look, it could be a lot fucking worse. But it's tough to make things work right now, right here, and. The reason why I haven't left Costa Rica is because, fuck, man, my apartment's nicer than my apartment in Parkdale, and Max is my boy. Max and I didn't know each other until I started capping. So Max has been my boy for 2 years, but Max lives a fucking 2 blocks away from me in Toronto, and Max has been in the game. Max understands what Toronto's like. We all know what living in a big city is like, and it's not fucking fairy tales and ice cream,
Nah, it's overpriced bullshit with drama around every fucking corner, and that's why you gotta fucking just find your ways to elevate yourself. Otherwise, you get stuck in the muck forever.
Yeah,
and it's also about you're in a great, even though you're in a bad situation, like being away from home, you're in a great situation where if you leave, you want to at least make sure that you have security and you're able to sustain a living while continuing to do what you do. It's not easy, man. I sat here for the last 8 months, 7 days a week, trying to get a product that's good enough to make a move, and it's just not easy. It's just not.
It's a battle, but we all see what's going. There's a reason why we're all sitting here right now. We don't only believe in our own individual product, but we believe in the Sports Keg product. And I'm telling you, we're all so young in the fucking game, man.
And Jimmy, Fat Fist, who were on our show. One thing I mentioned to him was like, when you guys are in Miami, it brings everyone together, young, old, black, white, whatever, it doesn't matter. But sports, gambling, we everybody together, man. Like IFBC meeting you in Vegas. It just brings everybody together, man. Like, you know how it is. Just we all care about betting on sports. It brings people great.
Yes, but we need to think like Jay is thinking.
Yeah, we need to elevate ourselves.
We do. And the status quo is unacceptable. And it's different. It's a different look for all of us. We're all in different spots here. But the status quo for all of us is not enough, man. We need fucking more. And let's see, David Hutton. Nice to see him. Says, but that is what makes us great. Honored to be on the ground floor. Oh, God, I love David Hutton so much. David Hutton,
great guy.
God, he's a great guy. But he's right, though. And that's a very inspiring little sentence that he wrote there. And I truly believe in what we are doing. And I truly believe that this is the ground floor. And it fucking better be, obviously. But we do know that gambling is becoming legalized. And we all know that our skill sets are getting better. With all the situations that we've been around in the last couple of years, our skill sets are getting sharper. We're getting better at everything that we're doing. I mean, It's a fucking battle, but I believe in what we're doing, and that's why I'm sitting here. You know,
it's a war. It's a war of nutrition. It's like we have to just like keep on persevering, not letting barriers stop us or like decrease our motivation. And eventually, we're gonna figure our way out, and we're gonna freaking highlight what we do best, and that is what we do as a team together here.
You know, what happens to me on this show generally is that it's a Wednesday night, and you know, it's the middle of the week, so I've been up early just for like 3 nights in a row, and then I'm drinking heavy, and then I get into this fucking sad fucking woe is me shit. I don't want to do that. What I want to talk about is that what Dave Hutton is saying. Like, I fucking believe in what we're doing, and gambling is becoming illegal, and we've got to sharpen our shit up. When I see Jay's background is a professional fucking background, and when Ramon says, well, you know, if you go back to Canada, you have what? I'm gonna have fucking blood on the wall. It'll be like Twatty before he got his background fixed. We got Twatty in the chat right now. But it's just you know, how do you know, from what I'm doing right now with my shows, there's like a company backing it, and I could drop my value immediately with the fucking blood on the ceiling and the white fucking walls and that shit. You know, I think Big Boss has it right, man. Big Boss needs one more light. He needs a little bit more professional light. But I think the green screen is where it's fucking at. I think green screen's where it's at.
What about like a background like Teddy has? Teddy has that background of the sports book fucking book.
I think it looks average, and he's too good for average. I think that Donnie Rightside has a much better background because he spent time on it.
I don't know if you saw
Donnie's background is lit.
On the show on the Prez's show with Koken. They're using that feature where they're blurring the background. They're having their normal background, like you see Koken. He's sitting there with his eye patch and his can go on, and behind it usually is his house. But it's more there's something you can push that kind of just blends it into. You know, you can't really see it; it's just blurry.
You know,
it's not you know, a studio.
It's about looking professional. And what's the easiest way of looking professional?
Collared shirts.
Well, I think it's just green screen with proper lights. I mean, the amount of time and energy it took for Jay to get his background.
Like DJ Big Boss, he's got different backgrounds. That's really what Big Boss does.
But he needs one more light, because we do have a little bit of problems with the green screen, and now we're going to be able to get an extra light for him. But I think that's the easiest look to me. I mean, looking at your background right now, Max, it's so much better, even the way you figured out your angle. I mean, I would like dip that, but your angles.
Here, look at this. I'll turn on the light. There you go. There, extra light.
It's good. If on the left of you was more college basketball oriented stuff, if in the case was your own personal trophies, which you've never won.
I never won any.
But I mean, like you're starting to get, like, you know, it's all about looking fucking like what Jay looks like right now. Does Jay for a spot look?
Yeah, my issue right now is I'm like mobile, so I gotta like go back and forth between two places. So
I know, but man, your talent level with college basketball is. I mean, I don't know personally anybody on an individual sport who has a higher talent level that you have in college basketball. I mean that.
I appreciate that, because that's the only sport that I'm really good at.
No, I fucking mean that. So how do we take advantage of that? And it's by not looking like Twatty says my background is questionable. It's now questionable. Before it was fucking crack house, fecal matter ridden. You know, Fat Fist has brought my UFC flag to the Diplomat, Jimmy. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, man. But I mean, I don't know. I fucking start. This is what happens late on these shows when I start getting fucking. I'm eating in fucking 8 hours and I'm fucking drunk. But what I want us to fucking step the fuck up. That's what I want all of us to do individually. Step the fuck up and make our fucking lives better. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need
God damn it!
like a motherfucker. A big time improvement. Either green screen like DJ Big Boss does, or
I don't know
Padres
if you do,
Rams memorabilia behind me. Yeah, I need to step it up.
You need to step the fuck up. Yeah.
Since I've been on the inception since day 1, day 3 with Jim so I need to step my shit up. We got a fucking no hitter alert. Padres get no hit through 6. So yeah.
This Chris Morgan guy is hilarious. Oh my god. Why does he gets into so much trouble? He's such a bad representation of short fat people. Fuck.
Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta take this guy out.
I just remember, Jimmy, you standing out over that balcony in Vancouver that day, ready to go on that journey to Costa Rica for like the first time, and you were getting us ready. I don't know what I was watching at the time, because who do I even know who you were? And when you got down there and you met him at the gate, and you're like standing outside the gate at SBR waiting for somebody to let you in, scripted out or whatever. Great fun, great video, and didn't know what we were getting into, and just seeing what how it evolved. Like I said, I go back to watching Pete and Natalie. Even Pete had his old blazer on and short hair, trying to look professional with his glasses, and that's what I look back at, the evolution of it. And when I came on to see it, I'm like, everybody's got a goddamn show, because you see them now popping up, every day. I mean, I come in and tease these guys all the time. Oh, look at Minty Betts is on now. Minty Betts is the Wager Talk host, not just Kelly.
Yeah.
And everyone's starting up their own, gambling shows. So, yes, we're here. It's new. We're still in the beginning, but everyone's starting to go right now, especially right this second because of the start of football season. Everybody who's kind of did the groundwork, guys like Jay, some other YouTubers maybe. Everything's picking up a lot right now, but if you are not necessarily on right now, you're going to get left behind, at least for this season, I would think. But like Chris said, I mean, because of the evolution of it, we're in such a small space right now that is only going to get much, much bigger.
Definitely. And I'm not gonna fucking say anything about Minty Betts. But Parlay Queen in Toronto, Max.
That we want to fuck her.
Oh, Monique! My god! Oh man, I'm always on the lookout for Monique on King Street. I'm like, if I see that bitch, I'm going up to her. I'm fucking making out with her.
So she's on the Mike Richards show, and Mike and I are close. Do you listen to her on that show?
No, I know that she's on it. I just don't listen to it because I don't bet the picks that she's betting.
Because I know I got reached out by Whale Capper to keep and I've known Parlay Queen for a lot because she took my role on the Mike Richards show. Max, do you want to run on Mike Richards show? Because I think Mike Richards is so talented. I think he's fucking incredible. Like I would love to work with Mike Richards more, but I just haven't been around for a little minute.
Of course, I would love to work with him. He's a freaking no name in the freaking community. So,
but weird with what do you think? So Monique, you call her Monique, I call her Parlay Queen. But is she blowing up right now?
I don't know if she's blowing up. Like, I follow her on Twitter and stuff. Like, she does like work for cover, so like anyone that like is on covers knows about her. But yeah.
But how often are her videos coming out? Not very often. I mean, I see them here and there sporadically.
Yeah, I know, because like I think that her best work is NBA. So when NBA comes around, I think that you're going to see a lot more of her.
We'll talk. Let's talk about Mike and getting you on there because Mike, I was rolling with Mike before I came down here, and I'm very close with him.
Yeah, I'd be grateful for.
It's a perfect spot for you. But now he's 7 to 9 in the morning.
That's cool.
Okay.
I wake up early.
Okay.
I'm up listening to Joe Ranieri, so like, yeah, I'm always up.
Fuck, Joe is cool as fucking ice in
Yeah.
Miami, man. God, he's just, like when he walked up, like it's a fucking Monday, and everyone's like, man, I want to hang out with that guy. He's just like, he's got that kind of vibe about him. And, and when you listen to him talk, like, the group of us, like the 5 of us right here, we're fucking misfits, man. If we were in a broadcasting fucking school, we'd all struggle and not maybe Chris Edge would do well, but us 4, we wouldn't succeed in broadcasting school, And the guys, if you're looking to star on fucking ESPN or fucking in Canada, TSN or any of that shit, you have to have a fucking square jaw and a beautiful fucking head of hair and be a fucking ex-athlete. You basically have to be a fucking movie star. But what we're doing here is we're taking that fucking stupid bullshit fucking Hollywood nonsense out of it, and we're focusing only on the capping and the fucking excitement. And that's where we succeed in fucking spades. It's not in your fucking square jaw fucking model fucking bullshit.
Joe's awesome, man. He's been really, really good to me. He has me on every Friday morning, just about. He is shocked that we're 8 months in and the show hasn't been picked up yet. He's like, you should be all over the place right now. I just don't understand it. I'm like, Joe, I don't know what else to do except go on here 7 days a week for 5 hours a day and do the show. I mean, what else do you do?
No, I hear you. I don't think you're going to need to do much more.
But he's a really
we do it. Yeah, you love this. I love this. We all do what we love. Eventually, if we get picked up, that's great. If we don't, money betting on sports, that's what matters, But obviously, be better, being picked up.
Yeah, we want fucking cash in our fucking wallet, man.
Mainly, I want Jay to have cash in his wallet. That's the real issue.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Let Jay take the money.
I'd rather be.
I don't need to get paid to do this. I don't care to get paid to do this.
Right. Well, would you rather, be a public capper or a paid capper? I mean, these are the choices people like us might have to make. Being a public capper, being compensated some other way, like as a job or through sponsorship, is one thing as compared to selling the plays and having to be a tout and having to tout your wares and try to attract attention that way, through mediums such as this. But that's a personal choice. I'm not even sure what direction I would go.
The problem
Ramon,
with
me and you are just real quick to Ramon, me, no social media, no internet for that matter. And, handicap in sports is way different than you bring up a good point there. It's just a lot of touts out there now because they weren't how they get the word out. There was no Twitter, there was no Facebook, there was no Instagram, there was no internet. So now we got a bunch of touts out there.
But I mean, Chris, if you go back to 2010, wasn't that all just touts?
I'll be right back.
I remember when I used to have to freaking cap it with the Toronto Star MLB freaking stat page every Thursday. I would literally use that the whole week and just scribble plus this, plus this, plus this on each freaking thing. Oh my God. Capping before the internet sucked.
But Chris, let's go back to 2010, 2011, 2012. Wasn't this whole scene just only touts?
Cut out there a little.
Sorry. Was it just only touts?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, cappers. That either use the action documented through YouTube, like me and Jay do, So we put our shit on. We put our we got nothing to hide, which is great. And like you do, too, we put our balls on the fucking table. So,
well, we've seen what's happened to my balls in the last fucking year and a half. Just if I didn't have a fucking paycheck coming in each month, I wouldn't be succeeding. But also, I'd be gambling differently, and we've talked about that to end and back. What I see happening right now with what we're doing is that everything is becoming legitimized and legalized, and the tout situation is sure. If you want to be tout, but we're also creating an actual fan base that is not in the shadows. That's like gambling has become legalized. Who cares if you want to gamble? Like there's no darkness around gambling. So we could actually have a legitimate fan base. You could get to 100,000 followers, 500,000 followers, possibly. And then who needs to sell anything? You get a sponsor to back your shit. And if you have the best cappers in the world on your show, then you have the best show. I just see it moving in that direction where you don't need to necessarily tout. You just need sponsorship and a fan base.
I agree. I think that if any Popeyes owners or Popeye employees are out there, check me. Sponsor. Let's do this. I eat chicken tenders with organic honey. I talk about chicken tenders all the time. Let me get paid for it.
Sure.
Well, like I said, I went to that Popeyes last week. I was in the drive-thru for like a half an hour moving. So I parked, walked inside. There was 40 people waiting to buy a fucking seen a Popeyes inside the line, inside the store, 40 people. I'm like, fuck that. Got back in my car. I'm like, fuck this. I'll just wait till all the happy crap with the chicken sandwich Popeyes dies down, try them out, see how good it is.
Chris, someone told me that we've had that chicken sandwich in Canada for years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, we have Popeyes in Canada, and we supposedly had this chicken sandwich that the Americans are going crazy over for years.
Popeyes hasn't been there for so long. They're under the Buffett chain, right? They're the Tim Hortons, the Great Canadian Restaurants chain.
I've been eating Popeyes for at least 9 years. Because I've been going to that Dufferin and Bloor one every time I get off the subway when I come out from North York.
You should cross the street and hit that fucking King Jamaican, what's it called? King.
Yeah, I know what place you're talking about. No, I don't want to go in there. It's sweaty and it's smelly. No. I'll stick to my Popeyes or at least the Mexican place. But now there's A&W, so I get
You're
Popeyes
making huge mistakes, man.
Well, I like fast food.
Oh my God, what's the fucking place called? I'm gonna look it up right now, right across the fucking street.
If I wanted good Jamaican food, I go to Vaughan and Oakwood to my freaking stompings. Be like, go to.
Nobody gives a fuck about Vaughan and Oakwood, man.
Yeah, everyone gives a fuck about Vaughan and Oakwood. Okay?
No, man. If you want the best Caribbean food in Toronto, you got the place across the street from Popeyes at King and Duff, and then you got our space on fucking Queen fucking West. What's that joint called? The fuck, man. You're wasting your fucking time at Popeyes. Okay, I'm gonna look this shit up, man. I'm drunk right now, but you're making a terrible mistake shopping at Popeyes at King and Duff, man. I like that fucking corner, King and Duff, too.
No, Dufferin and Bloor is
Dufferin and Bloor. Yeah. Sorry, I like that Dufferin and Bloor corner. You know when it's really hot out and you have all the fucking seniors in distress at Dufferin and Bloor, man?
Yeah, you got a lot of Portuguese and Latino people around.
They go in there for the AC.
How are you not crossing the fucking street, Max?
I only cross the street when I'm walking beside someone who isn't wearing deodorant.
All right, I'm drunk, man. I'm too drunk, man. I gotta wake up early.
Quick update on the scores, you guys. A's are up 4-0 now over the Angels. Bottom of the fifth, one out. Dodgers up 7-2 on the Rockies. Top of the fifth, nobody out. Cardinals, we need the Giants. We need one more out to close that game out. And Padres, bottom of the seventh.
Carlos Bro says, what do you order? Beef patties or oxtail? My girl or girls, they like oxtail, man. the fuck fly away from me. I respect Oxtail, but for me, I just need that chicken, man.
Hey, by the way, Jimmy, shout out to the Pick Six contest. Everyone tuning in, contest at SBR is free.
Nice.
$50,000 payout. I'm already in that shit. I'm in the SBR. Everyone jump in that contest, man. Free money.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, man. 50K contest up for grabs, man.
No doubt. No doubt. Beat that, you know?
Oh, you guys, what a treat it is to fucking run with you guys, man. I got to wake up early and, get my fucking shit together. I can't believe tonight's action. I'm just so confused with. I made my first group of bets right after my early show. I doubled up on the Giants. We'll see if that comes through. I expect fucking Will Smith to take care of my fucking business, but I'm only going to get the
It's one more out. I'm on the Giants too, plus 117. We got one more out to go. I think it's closed out. I think we got it now. Fine.
I have the A's first 5 minus a half, so it's going to be like a break-even spot. But what fucking happened tonight was just like irresponsibility with me not but I had to do this late show and I was fucking I just didn't put in my late action, and so I'm not going to get the win for my I put it on in my show, but I didn't bet the Padres Diamondbacks first 5 under. That's fine because I would have lost the Pirates -1.
Yeah. I was going to lay the 1.
So it's like
Pittsburgh.
That's a fucking even. That's an evener. So I don't hate on myself, but I didn't put in my late action. I can't believe I didn't put in my late action. Just drunken irresponsibility, Max. Hey Max. God, I wish I was in Parkdale right fucking now. But
I'm in North York right now, so I'm not in Parkdale.
You're up north, man.
Yeah.
I want to
5 A's betting, Jimmy.
Yes. That was part of my first action. Yeah, but still, that only give me a break even because I pushed that first 5. Fuck, man. Yeah, it's. I'm on the right track. I'm gonna keep hammering it at baseball. Oh, look at Mr. Fat Fist, man. You know, Maxie, you and Fat Fist. God, I'd love to see you guys together, man. You guys would run together perfect. Coco Bongo, Carlos Peroj, Twate. Yeah, I pushed up Pirates -1. Dave Betts, Sean Watson, all you guys. Man, we got no show without you guys. Should I sit here and drink until fucking till Jake gets back? I was gonna call him Clown Tits, but I didn't want to create a nickname for him. Until Jake gets back?
Yeah. The more you're on,
Good.
man, the better.
All right.
I'm drinking wine too, so I'm gonna get some wine. I'm gonna get some more wine. I'm drinking fucking wine on a Wednesday.
Okay, great. No, go fill your drink. I'll
Yep.
with Max for a minute.
Yep.
Go fill your cup, man. Go fill your cup. Max,
Max,
I fucking miss you, man.
Yo, bro, I feel like you need to either I don't know. I think that you need to fucking be on the show more, or we need to fucking talk more.
I don't need life lessons from you, Max. I just miss you,
I'll give you life lessons.
I'm not interested in hearing them. I guess that's what I'm saying, Max.
Listen to them though.
How many donuts you ate today, man?
0.
Good, man. I can tell. I can tell in that face of yours that you're getting a little sharper, man.
Yeah, no, I did a lot of running around today, so I sweat like a pig.
I think it might be helpful for you to stop eating 4 or 5 donuts a day.
Well, I was doing it for entertainment purposes, There's nothing funny like a short, round person.
Yeah, I drink for entertainment purposes.
Exactly. So.
No, I don't believe you for a fucking second, Max.
I would eat those donuts regardless.
You think about those donuts all day, man. I know that too.
Krispy Kreme is a special treat.
Do you feel more comfortable north of the city? Does this make you relax, man? You like to be north?
Yeah, it's cleaner, it's safer. There's better looking women around.
Stop being a bitch, Max. Come back to fucking Parkdale.
Oh, I pay rent.
That's where we belong, Max.
Well, I pay rent there, so I have to go back there. And
are you renting out your spot in Parkdale?
Yeah.
And do they like it? They're like, oh, do they give you 5-star reviews? They're like, oh,
no.
Shit, man.
No, 3 stars. It's hot. and the tub tap leaks. Those are the complaints.
Hey, by the way, Jimmy, the Falcons over 8.5. I bet that as well. They got a lot of dome games, the first 9 games of the year. Also, I like the Redskins. Go ahead.
So 13 dome games. I'm with you. Are you going to take them to win the division too?
I like the +4 week 1 at Minnesota. But now we're looking at 3. So, but I got 3 different books I'm shopping with. But another season win total 6. I got 6 flat, no hook. I like the season win total on the Redskins. We all know Trey got so many problems. I mean, Jay Gruden all the way down to what's their defensive end that's at play. They got Doxson. They traded him away. They got a 34 Peterson. I mean, the Redskins are not going to win.
I hear Williams is going to sign, but that's a great look. That's a great look. The under 6 is a great look. Keep going on your future bets, Chris. I'd love to hear them.
Also, Raiders under 6. I'm going to go down to Cal, which is only 15 minutes from my house. I want to grab a good number on the Raiders under 6. You take a look at Antonio Brown. I mean, it's a shit show out there. Hard Knocks. I mean, they got to play the Chargers twice. They got to play the Chiefs twice. Take a look at their schedule. But I like the Raiders under 6. I want to grab a 6.5. I'll lay the juice up to the under. 6.5 wins on the Raiders. But if I can grab a 6 at even as well. But Atlanta over 8.5. I know you bet that already, Jimmy. And I haven't bet it. All under 6.
I haven't bet. Joe Yurkovich. Did you guys know when I say Joe Yurkovich? Does that name ring a bell to any of you guys?
The referee.
Because this guy's got in my fucking head. Just a commenter on our shows, and he also gas station sushi as well. They got me to pump the brakes on my future. So and also the need for pushing content is like got me with a bit of paralysis, where I just get like on the future bets that used to be my bread and butter and pay my rent. Now I'm like, I hum and haw on them for too long. So I have not made that Falcons plus 8.5. But I tell you what, 100% before kickoff tomorrow, I'll have Falcons over 8.5, and I'll also have Rams under 10.5, even with the juice that I'm gonna have to pay. Because at my book, my juice is -140. I don't give a fuck. Rams aren't winning 11 games.
Or you can grab Atlanta at 9 at a flat number, and they go 10 and less juice in Atlanta. I know 5Dems has alternative season win total. Let's see what Atlanta's sitting at with 5Dems right now.
Wow, Sean Watson saying Raiders will have over 6 wins.
Which team?
I don't. Sean Watson saying Raiders will have over 6 wins. I don't know how they do that.
I don't see it either.
But let's pull up their schedule. Like I'll pull it up right now.
Sean knows his shit. He knows his shit. So.
But no,
the Raiders. I'll break that down. Let me bring up the. Let's bring up the Atlanta right here.
The schedule. I'm a Sean Watson fan too. Like I love the guy as a capper, but let's take a look at this schedule because I've not made a move on the Raiders under or over. Like they're not a team that I'm comfortable with. Gruden second. I mean, I would lean towards not believing in Gruden, but
yeah,
let's take a look at this.
They highlighted. I got the full 16 games here. Oakland, Minnesota. Week 4 at Indianapolis. Week 5, Chicago at home. The Bears are good. A pick-em game with Chicago playing at Oakland. At Green Bay, October 20th. October 27th. Then Detroit, Chargers, Cincinnati. At New York Jets, cold travel games. So we got the Oakland Raiders waking up early playing on the East Coast. At Jets. At Kansas City, game December 1st. West East travel. Then Tennessee, Jacksonville at home game for Oakland because all the Raider fans will be taking over the Charger Stadium at December 29th. So, yeah, could go either way, but 6. I like the under 6.
I like the under 6. Let's pick out their 6 wins right now. I mean, I'm pulling up their schedule here. slowly and drunkenly. But let's pull out this. Like, where do you see 6 wins? Because I don't see them.
Yeah. Atlanta, you can get over 9 plus 130 at 5 dimes, over 8.5 minus 1. That's a good fucking line. I might bet that again. Atlanta Falcons over 8.5 wins, minus 1. I mean,
you know what? I've got my time. There's not enough time to make these fucking future bets, and I've been humming and hawing.
Week 1 against Denver, they already get 1 win under their belt. That's a pick'em game, as we know. So if they can pull out the dub ball in 5 days,
oh man,
against Denver.
Sean Watson wants to get in on this. Jay, can we send Sean Watson a link? I'd love to hear it.
I'm doing it now.
I'd love to fucking hear it. I'd love to hear Sean tell us how the Raiders win over 6. I'd also like to smoke a fucking bat, man. But I'm in this fucking studio. God, I need a fucking bat in my mouth, man. Damn. Hurt. Derek Sutton said Giants win. A bat.
There we go. We got the Giants. Giants came back. They were down by 1. That's good. 9-8.
Good. I guess I'm at a point where I'm doing so poorly, I'll take an average night. But
we got the over 9. Dodgers were playing.
Yeah, team total over. Yeah, it's going to be in.
And you got your
Deer Slayer
full game, minus 1. You got Trey's first 5, Jimmy.
I do, yeah. Still, like, I'm 48 hours away from having to pay the fucking, to pay Dan. So and this didn't fix shit. I've had a bad week, so it's only 25% of what I'm down, but there's going to be a fucking payment that's going to be made.
What's up, Watson?
Hey, what's up? Hey, thanks, Evan.
So, yo.
When I look at the first thing I look at it, one, I think the Raiders are going to be a totally different team than what people think they're going to be. I think what most people don't realize is how many additions they actually made to that team. One, their offensive line is still one of the best in football. The addition of Trent Brown, another year with Brown set up. You then bat Antonio Brown, of course, on offense. He's going to be the one stable guy. And personally, I think I've got a diehard Raider as a best friend who just sits there, who actually knows guys in the front office and tells us things about the Raiders weeks before they're actually public. And their conversation constantly was they believe that Derek Carr basically got word from his brother that they weren't going to win at that point of the year. It was throw the damn ball away constantly. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. It's not worth it. You're not winning this year. Don't get it. Don't get hit. So I think you're going to see a different Derek Carr than what you saw last year. I actually think he has a really, really good year. I think Josh Jacobs is going to solidify the run game. And if you look at all the additions, which people are overlooking on defense, that are going to really help that team compete. Here's Rob. One, you got the number 1 pick of Farrell. Farrell's going to be able to give huge pass rush ability. You picked up Jonathan Hankins to be able to stop the run. You picked up Tahir Whitehead from the Lions, and then anybody who's actually followed the Lions, he's been one of their best linebackers. Then you pick up Burfict, who, of course, is a head case, but he can play football. When he's playing, he can play football. There's no doubt about that. Then you had Conley, who was a revelation as their number 1 pick at corner last year. We still put him together with basically Carl Joseph. And then, obviously, you picked up LaMarcus Joyner from the Rams. They're going to be a lot better on defense. I think a lot of those games that you were looking and go, oh, they lost. They're going to be in those games. And that's why when I look at the radio schedule and I look at 6 wins, the wins I basically put out, I think they could beat the Colts. I think they'll struggle versus the Chiefs and the Vikings, obviously. But the Vikings game might be closer than people think because, again, the Vikings offensive line is trash. It's got to be one of the worst in football. I mean, you have a center who basically sweats too much and the quarterback can't grip the ball. When's the last time you ever heard that? And they've been constantly trying to give him different medicines to try to figure out how to make him stop sweating. I mean, it's one of the dumbest things there. But then they come back to the Lions, and I know you guys, and I know, Chris, you've got a personal bet of the Lions over 10 wins. Or
6.
I believe
Yeah,
6.5. The future bet, yeah.
I'm looking for a 6.5. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think if you look at the Chargers are a great team and should be, but who are the Chargers? They're dropping like flies. Every day you read about some guys basically being injured. Their offensive line has never made it past 2 weeks without start looting key pieces. That game's always traditionally
Look
tough.
at their left tackle for the Chargers is going to be he's out for the year. Well, out for the blood clot injury. So, and obviously no Melvin Gordon, no Derwin James till mid-November. Yeah, I mean it's tough. That's why I like Indianapolis +7. But go ahead.
Yeah, and the Chargers lost. I mean, the Chargers lost Tyrell Williams, but I basically looked at it. I said the Colts are a winnable game. The Lions is a winnable game. The Bengals is a winnable game. The Jets is a winnable game. And they're going to beat the Broncos in one of those games. They'll split the series versus the Broncos. They could sweep the Broncos, but there. And then you have other games are the Titans, the Chargers. I think the Texans will be interesting because if you can make Deshaun Watson basically one-dimensional, you've got a chance to win that game.
The Texans aren't going to be one-dimensional with Tunsil.
You think Carlos Hyde's going to be that big of a running back?
Fuck do I care about Carlos Hyde. I think Laramie Tunsil is going to give a whole bunch of breathing room. I'm not high on the Texans, but I love the Tunsil trade.
Oh, it's an absolute great trade, and you basically the Miami Dolphins have waved a white flag. It's go against the Dolphins all year. If they win 2 games, it'd be shocking.
You know,
I mean,
what nobody talks about with the Browns. I know, obviously, the whole world is high on the Browns right now, right? But 6 out of the 7 games that they won last year, they won by 7 points or less. If they played those 6 games again, those, half those could easily be losses. And we're talking about a team that didn't go 7-8-1 or whatever they were. We're talking about a team that went 3-13. You know what I mean? 6 by less than a touchdown. That's like really important stat going into the year.
Yeah, that's my reason. I agree with you. I don't see you go from 3 wins to 10 wins and win the Super Bowl. I just don't see it. I see them being a playoff team. Should be, unless
and all
basically
defensive coordinators have a lot of tape on Baker Mayfield too. On him now, so
yeah, 6 games. They won 7 games, Twatty, and 5 of them were by less than 7, 1 by less than 8. So you figure 6 by just about less than a touchdown out of their 7 wins.
See, I know we've talked a lot about our futures, but who's your futures in like Rookie of the Year, MVP, those type of futures?
I think those are dangerous bets where the possibility of losing way outweighs the possibility of winning.
But you got to take one. You just take it on a small, like on a quarter hedge, and just take. Yeah.
I'm gonna put $500 more. I only have $200 on the under Le'Veon Bell rush yards prop, and I think I'm gonna have 500 more on it within 24 hours. Maybe this is the Jameson talking. I've got a bunch of futures. I got a bunch of futures to make, and also Sean, let me say, great breakdown on the Raiders. Nice to share the screen with you. Really sharp and succinct and very, very good. But
thank you.
I want to hammer this fucking Le'Veon Bell under hard. But who knows what's going to happen in the next 12 hours because I've got to be up in 6 hours, 6.5. But I want this Le'Veon Bell under fucking 1,125 yards. That's what I want, man. I've got to fuck off. I've got to go fucking sleep. Let me give a shout out to Leonard Porsche Jr. What a great fucking name.
Yeah, that is a great name.
Leonard Porsche Jr., huh?
Yeah, Leonard Porsche Jr. Also, Sean, great fucking breakdown. Rookie of the Year, MVP, that shit is set up for the books. Most valuable player, unless you're getting a 15 to 20 to 1 odd. Like, I don't see how it can be profitable. All the running back prop, I think if you took the unders on all of them, you know, and I don't have stats to prove it, but a fucking hamstring injury, you know what? I see Le'Veon Bell receiving for 800 yards. I see Le'Veon Bell combined yards at like 1,600, 1,500, and that's spectacular. There's no fucking way he runs for 1,150 yards.
When's the last time the Jets had a running back that ran for 1,130 yards? Period. Maybe Tomlinson and Curtis Martin. That's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Curtis Martin, I
That's
would say.
a decade ago. Maybe Tomlinson, but he was on his way out. I think that's a good look, Jim.
The one rookie of the year bet I took, and I took it small, was Miles Sanders for rookie of the year at plus 1,900.
I'd like that. I think Devin Bush has got the chance to win defensive rookie of the year. I mean, Devin Bush is going to be a fucking monster in this bitch. But do I want to have faith in one? You know what I don't want to do is have faith in anybody. The best thing I've done in handicapping sports is saying, oh, I don't have faith in that guy. Not, oh, I believe in that guy. Every time I believed in somebody, they fucking broke my fucking heart. When I've said, look, this guy is going to fucking fail in front of everybody. You know, my best bets of my life, I've been saying, look, this guy's about to fucking crumble in front of everybody. Those are my best player props, not this guy's going to soar to great lengths.
Yeah, I don't really ever bet those, like MVP or Rookie of the Year. I don't know why, but I just always stay away from those.
It's a long. One thing I want to talk to you about, Jimmy, and also Sean, is that AFC South, obviously seeing a lot of line movement. We got Texans plus 165, Jaguars plus $2, and the Titans rounding it out plus 390. You got plus money in all four teams to win the South. I mean, the Texans, they should win it.
Texans. I hate O'Brien.
65 over
with
the Jags.
Tunsil,
yeah, protecting the blind side of wall. Kenny Stills still got some left in the tank.
But I'm not saying that I'm going to make a Texans bet here. I mean, this Tunsil trade, this is all within the last 72 hours. And I know these decisions need to be made before kickoff tomorrow. But, I mean, I don't see the Tunsil.
Only the two teams are not playing in that division, though. You know, the division bets will be up, except for the except for the NFC North.
No, I feel you that we'll get it after Thursday. But if I could get Tunsil for Clowney, I would do that in a fucking second. In a fucking second. You give me Tunsil for Clowney, I wouldn't even think twice. I wouldn't even think fucking
They tried,
twice.
and Clowney didn't want to play for Miami. Remember that? He didn't want to play for the Dolphins. He's like, I don't want to play for
man. If Pete Carroll and fucking Brown weave their fucking magic to get fucking Clowney in their lineup, good for them. And I think the Seahawks could be dangerous. I'm not one against them, but get me Tunsil, get me a left tackle, get me the best left tackle in the fucking league. Oh God, I think Tunsil's so valuable. So valuable. Now, I'm not in the fucking locker room.
Tackles in the league. Yeah.
The only issue is you didn't lock him up.
Let's just talk about the now. That's what we're doing. We're trying to make money right now. I love Tunsil on the fucking neck.
Twatty said his first bet of the year is the Rams minus 2.5 against Carolina.
Wow.
But why's the line going down? The line went down to 2.
Oh, I'm staying away from that game like a fucking STD, man.
Public moves NFL, Sharps College.
Is that game in LA or in Carolina?
Carolina.
Carolina. Yeah. It's tough to back Cam Newton, but Super Bowl losers are 2-12, 1 ATS last 15 years, but you're playing the first game after losing the Super Bowl 2-12 and 1 ATS. So, I like teasing Carolina up to 9.5, 10. Nice. If I can get a 4 on Carolina,
Arizona-
takes them up to +10.
Arizona hit a grand slam. They're up 4-0.
Kettle Marte did. Carolina is by far the most popular choice of sharps, it looks like to me.
But
you know, you think it's 70%
Now, do you think?
coming in on the Rams.
The way
Do you
I
think that?
Oh, sorry. I
Do you
didn't mean
think? Sorry. Do you think
No.
that's because of the weather?
No, I think that's just historic numbers.
Yeah, I think it's Sharps
Week
just
one.
wanting to fade. Sharps wanting to fade an obvious public side.
I think I'm gonna make a move on the under in that game. I've got to fuck off, man. I've got to fuck off and see if I can produce something of some sort of quality tomorrow.
Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Oh man, if this was the rest of my life, I'd be right here. Let me say though, Maxwell Smart. God damn, feels good to look into your fucking blue eyes, man. Those are blue, right?
Yeah, today.
Max, fucking miss you guys. Sean, Ramon, Chris, my guys. Jay, thank you so much for having me.
All right, brother.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Guys, let's fucking
Oh, yeah,
get it.
Jimmy.
Let's
Good
fucking
to see you,
get it,
man.
man. Go after it, man. Let's not bet too much baseball from here on out.
Jimmy,
Oh,
you
yeah.
come on here and you blow off steam. You come on here and you blow off steam, man. And that's what's all work your ass off, like Jay does, like Gabe does, many other people in this industry. Off some fuck steam, man. That's what it's all about. Blow
It
off
gets
some steam.
sad though sometimes. Sometimes I apologize for
What's
my
that?
breakdowns. It gets sad sometimes. It gets sad.
Nah.
You know, the blow off scene becomes fucking sadness, whatever. But fuck, man.
It's all good,
Hey,
bro. It's all good,
Max,
man.
Max, great to see those fucking pearly blue eyes, man.
You fucking drunk motherfucker.
Yeah, I
Max,
know.
Max,
We don't want to hear about
Max,
guys
less
talking about other
shoulder.
guys' blue eyes. That's for sure.
Max, I want less shoulder. I want less shoulder. But remember, that was never my call, man. That was never my call.
I was doing it for my armpits and the quality of my t-shirt underarm area. You know, like I want to keep them freaking in condition.
That was never my call. Everybody in the chat, man. Fuck. Thank you guys so much, man. We have nothing without you guys, man. The truth, man. You guys are the fucking truth, man. Let's hope I'm here tomorrow morning.
All
Jimmy,
right.
you ever want to chat? You got to drop into the Discord with us.
Man,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, join the Discord.
That's where the winners are.
hey man, these are my Jay and Max. They're my guys, you know. But I'd be happy to be involved with anything you guys are involved with. But you know, these guys are my guys. But yeah, I'd be happy to join, man.
No problem.
I can't wait to see the shape of him on the morning show.
He's a professional. He'll be right behind the camera.
Yeah, at least he didn't lose his voice today. That's good.
Well, you also had to take notice of how much was in the bottle, and he wasn't even halfway through it. So,
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
yeah, I was just trying to get a glimpse of what was in the bottle, and from that perspective, we're in a good position. Hopefully, he smokes a bat and then freaking falls right into a pillow.
Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. I had to ask him to join us.
Go ahead, Sean.
Oh, I don't care, bro.
Oh, it's all good. It's good.
I hope he does.
Yeah, Twatty likes it. Twatty
What you got? Any early looks for soccer?
Yeah, I put out a couple things out there on the Discord. The game I really like the Spain game over 2.5. That's one I'm really high on. I like Italy -1.5. Those would probably be the two strongest for the Euro Cup tomorrow. So it's an international break, so they're playing international games all week.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So Spain plays Romania in Romania. Romania has been scoring goals, as Alex says, for fun. But they're basically been scoring and conceding. So Spain doesn't have a tremendously good lineup, but it's got enough good scores. Paco Alcacer is going to start up top, and he's in great form, basically playing for Dortmund. So they should at least get 1 or 2. I actually expect the Spain to win the game. It's probably 2-1. Over 2.5 is really nice. If it gets to 3, I'd probably lay off. Italy's just going to plays Armenia, and they're just going to spank the crap out of them.
Yeah.
So that should be good. I mean, one of my personal plays that I really like, but I'm kind of hesitant giving out because it's plus money, is Finland-Greece. But that game's going to be 1-0. I'm taking my chances that it's going to be Finland to score the 1 at home. I think it's at plus 120, plus 115. But if you want to hedge that, you can always take the under 2. There's not going to be more than 2 goals in that game.
So Edge, I'll be rooting for you tomorrow because I'm not betting the side in that Bears game. So I'll be rooting for you.
First official, and also my YouTube channel. As you know, we 62% the past, bring it up again and over and over again. But me and you are good in the NFL. I like that side. I wish it was 2.5. I'll lay the 3.
Ramon, did you make a pick in tomorrow's game?
No, but I saw that Tyler liked the first half under. I don't know if he said that earlier when he was on.
First half under, he said. Yeah, he did say that. I don't know what the number is, though. What's the number?
Yeah, I lean to the under. I went down by a point, but I think it's an underplay. I'm off the total, though. Check right now, first half. I know Ramon's checking, too.
It went down, you say?
A half point. No, I mean, the total is only going. It's typical half point.
What do you, Sean? What do you think about tomorrow's game? I just don't like it enough to send anything out or bet it. Maybe a prop, though. I'm going to dig into the props tonight.
Yeah, I got to probably look at that angle, but I kind of think that right now what the total is, 43, 46? What's the total?
Yeah.
46.5.
46.5?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what do
you lean under?
The prop Devontae Adams anytime touchdown. Because that's the only playmaker that they have on offense for the Devontae Adams anytime touchdown.
I think Geronimo Allison scores. I actually think the Packers get at least 20 points. I actually think the Bears might be able to match them.
Team total.
So you lean over then?
I lean over, but I wouldn't take it at 46. What I would try to do is wait a series or 2 and see if I can get a live line. That's about 43.
50.
Yeah, somewhere around like that. I'm a lifelong Bears fan. So as I've said before, just like when I was telling you, a Cubs fan, I'm originally from that area.
Are you sold on Trubisky, bro?
Am I sold on him? No. Can he be above average quarterback? I think so. It's time for put up or shut up. I was telling a guy from Under Armour today, and it was saying they finally got him weapons. He's got no more excuses. You got Allen Robinson, you got Taylor Gabriel, you got a semi-healthy Trey Burton. You've got a running back that can actually catch the ball out of the backfield. That's not 5'9". So they've invested in the offensive line. You've improved even the back end of the secondary with Clinton Dix joining. It's put up or shut up time. He needs to be able to make plays. Now, the one weakness on the Packers is their defense. I mean, can you name 3 guys on their defense besides Quinn Matthews?
I agree with that. Do you think the Bears defense misses a beat without the defensive coordinator?
That's the question. I mean, you basically look at the preseason, and they basically 100% were a bet against because they didn't try. They were vanilla in everything they did. They were on offense and on defense. So I don't know, but honestly, I think the pieces are there and they should be fine. As good as Vic Fangio was, and he was good in San Francisco, and I think the Bears, it's really kind of the players versus the scheme that make that defense. Leonard Floyd is an absolute beast. If he ever stays healthy for a full year, I think the rest of the league will actually get to know how good he is. You're going to have a second-year Roquan Smith. The corners are underappreciated but do their job, and I think they have the best safety tandem now in the league. And I don't think there's any choice on that right now. If there's anybody that's better,
I
It's
would
just gonna be-
think, we basically know what the Bears' offense is. We basically know what the Packers' offense is, and we know what the Bears' defense is. But you're right. Like, the big question mark is, what are we going to see from a Packers defense that was subpar last year?
yeah. Who's providing
Yeah.
the pass rush?
That
Right.
has regressed
Mac,
even more
and
than
that's-
last year. Even more since last year.
Max, did you
Yeah.
bet any FIBA? Maxwell?
Uh-oh.
I'm betting it right now.
Oh.
Well, can I get
You know
that
what,
pick?
Max's mic. Matt, do this with the mic. That's how the mic's like on the back of his head, I think. Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm doing in FIBA is Brazil. The number went up a points from this morning, but they're playing Montenegro, and I think that they're not going to have a letdown effect after the Greece game. I think that they have to really keep it going, keep the train going, and I think that you got to come out and have a very secure and fly by breeze type tail of the game. So I'm going to take Brazil -8.5, and I'm a little worried about Turkey. So I'm just going to actually parlay Turkey and Lithuania in a money line parlay at -102.
Are you staying away from your home country?
I'm going to watch the game live, and then I'm going to bet it.
Yeah, I will say an ex-SBR guy who is actually very, very good at FIBA and NBA as well is on the Brazil max bet.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to also put a little bit of money on Lithuania -3.5, even though the number went up. Schematically, they have the type of roster depth to deal with the physicality from Australia. It's just going to be about who can shut down who on the 3-point line, and I got faith in Lithuania and their depth. They're playing 10 or 11 guys. So
Let me ask you, if I bet Brazil, have I missed the best of the number already? Or am I around
Yeah, it's up a point.
Yeah, you missed.
Oh.
Yeah, I can get 8.5 right now. It was at 7.5 this afternoon, but I just didn't bet it.
That makes me sick to my stomach, man.
Yeah, but I think that this is a double-digit win game. I think that this is a 13 to 17 point win, regardless of the number.
I'll try to get it live at 7.5. I won't be sleeping. I'll be up.
Yeah, it's actually moved to 9.
Yeah, I see 8.5 at FanDuel, but I mean, Sean always gives me shit over my New Jersey sports books.
You guys get some cheesy lines.
He thinks I bet in Candyland.
Oh, God.
Well, Ramon even laughs at me as well because he's looking and going, yeah, I mean, you end up getting generally sometimes a half a point or sometimes even a point better than what I can get out
I
there.
know, but you know what? I'm making a conscious effort, though. When I give out the football plays, I go to SBR odds and I scour to see what's the best line I can give. I'm completely throwing FanDuel and DraftKings out of it because it's almost not fair at this point.
Yeah, and it's not anything to be critical of those advantageous lines. It's just jealousy, really. I mean,
I'll admit it. I'm 100%. Yeah, I look at it damn, I want that. I'd love to live bet NASCAR with 20 laps to go.
Right? Is that not the most absurd thing ever, bro? And you know what, Ramon? They put the no vig NFL lines back up. Everything's even money.
I hope you guys know what you're doing, and everybody wants to start a sports book. Everyone wants to have their own show, and everyone wants to start their own sports book. I mean, one day we're gonna have the Sports Keg sports book.
Listen, if we ever did that, that means we're making a shit ton of money off this show.
Yeah.
I'm also doing a D-Gen special parlay.
What's
Ooh.
that?
It's really
Why
square.
are you talking my language?
It cashed for me today, and I'm doing it again. Turkey, Lithuania, France, Greece, Brazil, and Canada money line parlay plus 172.
Oh,
Sean,
you're taking all
what did you
the
think
heavy
about
favorites.
Yeah, all the heavy favorites except the U.S.
the two plays that I sent out? Did you like them?
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
liked them.
I liked them and bet them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I put the max unit. What did we learn? $20,000. The winning we won the other day on the Mets. So, no, yeah, I definitely took them. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send out I'll be up all night, so I'll be sending shit out.
Max, what do you feel about the over in the Australia game?
Yeah, it's a really hit or miss because
How do you motherfuckers have the time to know who's on the Australian team?
well, Patty Mills and Dellavedova are easy guys to know. You know what you're going to get from them. They're going to be like signature scoring threats. They're going to rely on getting the 3-point shot off. But the problem is, how slow a pace is Australia going to play? Are they going to have Bogut on the floor a lot? Because it's really about what big men they're putting out there based on what pace they're going to run at.
So Sean, Ramon, and Max, what if you had one FIBA play that you were going to bet today? What would it be?
It's Brazil.
Brazil.
It's Brazil.
No,
Yeah.
Simmons isn't playing for Australia.
And I want to go around the horn with what's your favorite Saturday college football play? Your favorite Sunday play so far, Sean?
My favorite play is the one I kind of gave out earlier. I actually think Tennessee bounces back. I like the -3.
And what's your favorite play for Sunday?
The Ravens.
All right, Max, favorite college play, favorite pro play.
No pro play. Favorite college play is going to be Baylor -25.5 to 26.5.
Interesting. No pro play at all?
I don't bet NFL unless I'm tailing you.
All right, Ramon, what's your favorite college play, favorite NFL play?
Right now, it looks like the strongest I've played so far is UAB Akron over. I had graded that game out at about 53.
Yeah.
And let's see if it's on the way up. I don't know. It was all the way down to 45.5 now. Wow.
What was the opening line?
The opening line was in that game 49.5.
Wow, somebody get hurt?
49.5 at Pinnacle.
Did somebody get hurt?
Maybe it was my relief. Okay.
All right, what's your favorite play for Sunday?
Something I gave out earlier on the keg, earlier in an earlier show this week was the Cleveland Browns. I'm laying it with the Browns.
I'm tailing you.
Cleveland Browns. All right, Edge, what's your favorite Saturday play?
Sean took the words right out of the Vols to bounce back off that terrible loss at home. I got -3.5 right now. I want it -3 on the Vols. I hate to be the same play that he's saying, but that's the play I like for them.
I can't argue
Sunday.
it. I think it's rock solid. What about Sunday?
Multiple plays. Like I said, I like the Bears tomorrow laying 3. I like Denver Monday night +1 or Y, whatever number you can get. I like the over on Falcons Vikings 47-47. But you know what? I'm going to give out a teaser that if it loses, anyone in the chat, all the shit you want, I don't care. I can take it. Take the Dallas Cowboys -1, Saints -1, 2-team 6-point teaser. Lock it in. Guaranteed fucking win. Guarantee it.
Guaranteed.
Guarantee it.
You're guaranteeing shit on week 1?
Yes,
Really?
Yes.
I don't think we could say the word "lock it in," though. I think we might get banned for saying "lock it in."
You're right, brother. I shouldn't say lock it in, but you know what? I like that teaser. Give me the Cowboys to a pick a -1. Give me New Orleans -1, a 2-team 6-point teaser. I got some other picks. I'm gonna get, like I said, -3 tomorrow, and I like the Broncos. Pick them to take the win in Oakland Monday Night Football.
It makes me nervous that everybody's favorite play so far is Tennessee. Twatty says Tennessee, and the
Tennessee?
Rams on Sunday. Yeah, Tennessee on Saturday, Rams on Sunday. Coco says UNLV game over 63.5 is his favorite look on Saturday. And
Yeah,
Dave
because the
Bet-
quarterback's back.
yeah, and Dave Bet says Clemson because I think it's the only college football team that he knows.
Yeah, but they're playing Texas A&M. That's going to be a good game. And I
Oh,
was
that's gonna be a great
questioning to
game.
go Texas A&M kicking 17.5.
Yeah.
And that's an interesting game. But I'll give you a different college game that I like. I like the Hawaii-Oregon State over 78.
Wait, say that one more time.
Hawaii-Oregon State at Hawaii over 78.
That's the 11 o'clock Eastern game, Jay. You going to sweat that one out?
I mean, I'll probably be dead tired, and you'll be hosting the show by then. But man, 78, huh? I mean, I get it. Both teams score. Both teams have no defense.
Yep, and it's
So-
at Hawaii. If it was on the road, I wouldn't take it. But at Hawaii, I'd take it. I almost like Hawaii minus the 6.5.
Jason,
But-
look
Yes.
at your Twitter and look at what this dude just tagged us in. Okay? Go in there, look right now, and just look. It's fucking hilarious. From Trey Cashin 69.
Oh, that's my boy Trey.
Is there a video to it? I don't want to make,
How come I can't?
I can
How
hear a
come I
little bit.
can't see
Must be
this?
some music with
Oh, you just got to go.
that.
Whose feet is it on,
What
Max?
am I looking at?
Someone sent him shit in a box. Someone sent him shit in his fan mail. That shit that he's holding right now, he's opening it up.
Wait a minute. Somebody sent them shit in a box?
And then he got it on his finger.
Oh
and
wow!
Then he didn't realize what it was.
Hey Max, send that to me. Send that my way.
Oh, I
Let me
thought
check
it
it
was.
out.
Oh my God.
Like,
That's really bad.
oh,
Wow.
Sean, did you see that?
No, I went to your
Whose
Twitter.
feet?
I don't see anything except your
I'm
final
sending it.
numbers.
I'm sending
Okay.
it direct message right now.
All right.
Let me
Oh
check it
my
out.
God, that is fucking funny, bro.
here, I
Well,
just retweeted.
Obviously, the thing intriguing on the box for him to open it up.
Ed, I just sent
Oh,
it to you,
shit.
bro. I want to retweet that so
You just hold
bad,
it up to the-
but it's pretty unprofessional though, so I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, but he does have a nice green screen in the back of his picture.
Oh my God, look at him. He was so into opening that.
Oh my God! Oh, that's
my
so bad.
Ramon, did you see it?
No, but you guys are making it sound like the first time you saw two girls, one cup.
I'm gonna send it to you right now. I'm
And
sending
look
it to you right
look
now.
at his. Look at his.
Is that real? Do you think that's
going
make the?
No, that's
real?
real, bro. Come on. Yeah, look at his face. He's so angry.
I'll put the audio, but
Yeah, because it was
Audio.
someone else who actually sent it.
Look how
Someone else took the cut from Twitch.
Yeah, but look how sick his chat is. Look at the chat; it's really sick. What program is he using?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's Twitch. Max, that's Twitch.
Oh, that's Twitch.
Yeah. So just like there's Discord, Twitch would be the next thing that gamers use. But Twitch could be something that you actually play video and they just have the same thing. It's like Periscope.
I'm not gonna lie, I needed that, Max.
There are people putting.
Yeah,
we think
that
we're
is real.
crazy here.
I needed that in my
We're
life.
crazy on this stream when we got people streaming some weird stuff out there. We are.
Yeah, right, Ramon? I mean, Jesus Christ.
who is
I
that
just-
guy, by the way?
I have no
Well, it
idea.
looks like, just judging from it, it looks like one of those guys that possibly play. We think about guys playing their poker games on Twitch and their other games. Some people actually go on there and play slots, and people will watch people play slots. And I believe because you look at the name, Kanasi Casino, and he's from Germany. So I don't know. There's weird things out there. There are people doing weird.
Yeah, wannabe, I guess. Kind of looks like it.
Now I realize why Ramon got so angry the first time that Max started talking about shit in a box. Max, you can never do that to somebody, bro, because that is fucking classic.
Oh, that's right up Max's
Cody.
alley right there. He's not going to say anything. He's already done that before.
Cody, I'll DM you if you haven't seen it.
Listen,
Oh, Cody, I'll send it to you, brother. Me and Jill. Sure.
Oh man.
So I just want to add one more thing of that Bears game tomorrow, just a situational handicap I saw. I don't know if you guys like situational trends, but one interesting one, it kind of is a dichotomy with that game. Because you think of Green Bay, they didn't really cover spreads at all on the road last year, 1-7 straight up, 2-6 to the number. And the Bears were pretty strong as home favorites. But division underdog, over the last 5 years, 22 games in week 1 involved divisional games. Division underdogs, 17-4-1 ATS in week 1 since 2014.
What was that again, Ramon?
Divisional underdogs, 17-4-1 in week 1 since 2014.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Ed,
you
week
know,
one
divisional
division
games
dogs.
are-
earlier.
Division games are always going to be tough, low
Yep.
scoring. We think of wanting to take unders in division games, and here, even though I've kind of been favoring Bears, you guys put me on the spot a little bit thinking about this game, but I haven't really been able to commit yet, and I don't necessarily want to commit to Green Bay, but that is just an interesting situational trend. Certainly, it just points to these close games by divisional opponents. The week one
we got
notwithstanding.
3 of them. We got Giants, Skins, Philly, and obviously Green Bay, Chicago. So we got 3 of them. Division
All right,
dogs.
so I'm watching this guy's Twitch feed right now.
Okay, so you did go to what does he do?
He's a gamer. He's literally at a computer store right now, which looks like some male adolescent for sale thing, but it's actually like a gaming competition where there's 18 guys. But what he actually did, the grand prize is this ABC hardware gaming console. But what they did is they gave it all kinds of illumination lights like you put on the bottom of a car. And it's all throughout the actual PC, and it's see-through. And they're just going and they're getting ready to have some kind of contest or game there. But he's an actual gamer. It's called King Nasi.
Okay.
It's there, but he's actually wearing a Burger King hat in this thing. All these guys are here to take pictures of him.
Is insane.
Kanasi.
Yes,
Kanasi.
Yeah,
K-N-O-S-S.
I know it. Yeah, NOSSI, but
I don't think he's a Nazi.
I mean,
well, I know.
it's the
Still
gift.
kind of
It's
distasteful.
the
At the,
gift that keeps on giving, man. I could watch this 300 times.
that's why I was sitting here just watching it. I was like, Jay, I was trying to interrupt you guys so you go.
Yeah, I mean, you made my night, bro.
I gotta run, guys. Thank you again.
All right, Ramon, you around tomorrow?
Yep. Staying in. I'm watching that football game, baby. I ain't going out.
All right, I'll send you an invite.
NFL.
Yeah, that'll be it's gonna be a good game.
High times, bro.
Edge,
Good times.
Edge. Are you around tomorrow?
I'll be at Caliente about 5 or 6 p.m. I'm going to shop the lines before the books close on season win. But I might be back by 7 or 8.
Maxwell, please don't tell me that
Yeah,
you have a fucking softball game.
I have a 9 o'clock game. Yeah,
Oh my god.
and it's not going to
An opening night.
Oh my god.
I'm not a football bettor, guys. I'm college basketball. That's
we gotta create a
I want to
clone.
fucking choke you.
Yeah, well, you can't because I'm in Toronto and you're not.
Sean, you around tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be.
All right.
Just-
All right. Well, we got a big fucking day tomorrow, boys.
Yeah, it should be good. I'm trying to see if the Padres close it out here. Two men
how's
on,
my
or
A's? How's my A's -1?
It's final.
Oh, nice.
yeah,
But,
no, that's the Padres game. The A's are up 4-0. Yeah.
All right.
But one more out in the
But
top
in
of the
terms of
ninth.
props before Devontae Adams, you guys, Packers anytime touchdown the whole game. Devontae Adams. Take a look at that one if you want to make a prop.
Yeah, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna try.
On
I'm gonna try to come on early. We don't have a between the seams tomorrow. So what time's the game started? 8 o'clock.
I think it's actually early. I think it's 7:30.
Really?
No, it's 8:20. 8:20. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll
Yeah.
come on like 6:45. We'll go through the whole all the props, see if we can pick out a winner.
Yeah, I would differ one thing from Ed, just to say I know Devontae Adams, everyone expects him to have a good year. But if you look at how many touchdowns Kyle Fuller gave up last year, the guy, you could take Geronimo Allison at plus 600 to score. And you look at his history versus the Bears, and it's very good.
What do you guys
They could
think?
double Devontae too. So, yeah, I haven't placed the wager touchdown score. Plus,
What are
plus
the
110
team
on
totals?
that, but worth taking a look at.
What do you think about the team totals? What are they?
I had that up a minute ago here. I was looking at those.
You know what? Before we go, let me take a look.
Yeah, I won't get team totals in my book till tomorrow.
No.
I'll have to go to bet online. Yeah, hold on.
24.5.
24.5 for fucking Chicago.
Can we expect Trubisky to get 24 points?
More than
offense?
24. 27, really.
Yeah.
Again, I think if you wait for that live, you'll get a better number. I don't see the Bears taking the first series and going down and scoring. I don't see the Packers doing the same
Yeah,
either.
I agree. What is total touchdowns by Trubisky? Probably 1.5, right?
Yeah.
You would think it's 1.5.
Yeah, it's got to be 1.5.
Think he throws? Do you think he throws for 2 touchdowns tomorrow? That might be a good. You know what, Sean? That might be a good look, bro. Let's say
It's
they
definitely
do get
1.5. I'll look it up right now, but
let's say they
Trubisky.
they do get in the end zone. I would think that it would probably be two rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown before I would think he throws for 2. What do you think?
Yeah, the only thing where you got to the only thing you got to worry with Trubisky is he tends to run it in. He tends to get 5 or 6, 7 touchdowns on the year rushing it in near the goal line, and they actually call that play.
Yeah, but this would be passing touchdown, so a running touchdown wouldn't count.
Yeah, that would be my only worry. But yeah, I could see them trying to open it up. Like I said, I don't think the Packers secondary is that good. Nadal just won. Yeah, I could say. I mean, it's worth a shot. I like I said, I like the other thing. I'd take the Geronimo Allison thing over that. But yeah,
you know what? I don't even see. Do you see one? I got Aaron Rodgers passing touchdowns, but what's Trubisky?
Yeah, under 1.5, 110, over 1.5, minus 140 at 5 times. I could check
over minus 140.
Over 1.5, minus 140. Yep. So the book taking's gonna throw 2. Yep.
Yeah, Rodgers is over
and
1.5.
Like you said, Sean, Trubisky runs the ball in for a rushing touchdown plus 4. So against that defense, he could run. He's got feet. He can run the football in within the 5-yard line. Might be able to run it in for a touchdown. Trubisky plus 450.
You might not see Aaron Rodgers at over 1.5 touchdowns the rest of the year. It's got to be because they're playing the Bears defense.
Yeah. Passing yards over 268.5, minus 120. And touchdown passes over 1.5, minus 115. Not too bad taking him over 1.5 touchdown passes, Aaron Rodgers. even against that defense.
All right. Well, we're out of here. We'll be back tomorrow night, probably before 7. I hope, if not 7 o'clock. So that's it, man. I'm gonna tail you guys on Brazil, Max. I'm gonna try to bet it live. Hopefully, I can get it live at 7.5.
Yeah, because it was 7.5 at 7 p.m. So in the last 5.5 hours, it changed.
Yep. And the Max's chicken tenders and honey is filling up in the Discord for anybody who missed that picks.
Max's chicken tenders and honey.
That's his name of his channel.
The fact that he doesn't have a Popeye sponsor is ridiculous.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm gonna like start.
So it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It's guaranteed.
Yeah, or an apple juice company because I drink a lot of apple juice.
All right.
Just-
Well,
All the apple juice you're drinking. Drink it. It's a lot of sugar you're taking.
I dilute it with water, so I drink half apple juice and half water.
all right. Well, we're out. Thank you, guys.
Later.
See ya.
All right. It's KegCast 155. We're back after this.
Later.
Later.